Hi, Rosie and Aloha. Thanks for being here. Rosie, you were first. Congrats. Hi, Stormy and Eric. Thanks for being here, everybody. I love my shirt. Thank you. I love my shirt too. I think this color really suits me. I was actually looking through some old photos today, and I found this photo of me wearing this shirt a couple years ago, and I looked absolutely stunning. Not that I don't still look stunning, but I wanted my, how old was I? 23-year-old self to step on my current self, and it was funny. How am I? I'm doing okay. I had a very weird weekend. Filled with a lot of stressful IRL things. So I didn't get much of a weekend, and I want to have a weekend. What's weird is that you showed up on Discord notifications first, and 3 minutes later you showed up on the live list. Twitch be like that, man. Discord's pretty consistent, but Twitch, I don't know. Sometimes people don't get the live notification on Twitch until my stream is almost over, so I don't know what's up with that. Stormy, thank you for contributing to the Dark Souls challenge. We're at 59%. We're only 10% away from 69%. We're getting there. It sucks so much, but maybe we can make you laugh and smile. If you can, I would greatly appreciate that. I always feel better. Like, sometimes I never really know whether I want to start stream. But usually when I'm like having a kind of weird, like, I haven't had like a bad day or a bad couple of days, but it's just been a really weird couple of days. And I don't know. I always feel better after hanging out with everybody in stream. Rosie, thank you for contributing to the Dark Souls challenge as well. What do you get when you cross a parrot with a centipede? A walkie-talkie. Clever. My friend was telling me about a salmon that could break into safes. Turned out to be a locksmith. Y'all, I already feel a lot better. IPW, how are you doing? Things get less weird. So far, so good. Today was the first not weird day in like the past 3 days. It was kind of a boring day, which was good. What I miss? Not a lot. We were just talking about how I had a very weird weekend that I kind of hated, and everybody was trying to make me laugh. LP. I could tell you were off when you started. I feel like my tone, like I feel my demeanor is a bit different, and I don't really have the energy to maybe be a little more energetic, which is fine. We can just vibe. I want to find this picture of me in this shirt though, where I looked absolutely gorgeous though. I need to find it. I have so many photos. Am I gonna find it? Wait, I need to figure out when it was taken. Hold on. I think it was 2017? Maybe? That's 3 legs and an asshole. I don't know. I'm very curious to know what the answer is. A drum stool. I didn't see that one coming. That was good, actually. Where is it? Oh, here it is. It was in November 2017. My everyday vibe just plus overalls. See, I still have to get on the overall train. W. I'm all down for vibing for real though. It's been a kind of rough few days for me as well. I'm sorry to hear that, Stormy. Yeah. Let's just support each other and vibe. I don't think I'm gonna play Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm not really feeling it tonight, but if we wanna just like, I can just play something a lot more casual in chat, or we can like, I don't know, play something together or something. I'm up for ideas. Which, by the way, speaking of ideas, I wanted to make a bonk command, but I don't have a bonk command because I don't know what I would put for the message. So if y'all want to help me figure out what message to put for a bonk command, I would really appreciate it. I'm not clever enough. Well, I can be clever enough, but right now I'm not feeling clever enough. Y'all seen Lucy in Yak clothes? No? Should I have? I've never even heard of that. The difference between a drummer and a pizza. A pizza can feed a family of 4. Oh. Ouch. Rip. Why did the tortilla chips start dancing? Because they put on the salsa. I took a ballroom class in college and I learned the salsa. I was not very good at it, but it was fun. What is bonk? Yeah, Eric, it's basically when people are being horny in chat, you use a bonk to get them to chill out. I think I have a short hike. I did watch Lindsay play it whenever she played it. I can't remember when she played it, but it was good. I do want to play it someday. I don't know if today is the right day for it, but... Hi, Tiff. Can't go wrong with sent user to horny jail. That's true, but I feel like that one's so generic. I want something more, like, spicy, you know? So anytime Watson speaks, basically. Yeah, exactly, Tiff. You got it. What's the difference between a sax player and a macaw? One is loud, obnoxious, and noisy, and the other is a bird. Y'all are so funny. Did you like make these up on the spot or like what? Or do you like just have a Word document full of like funny jokes? You got to have the hips to salsa and the heritage. Fun fact, so I grew up dancing. in high school, I did a lot of like contemporary modern, and my teacher was Latina. I'm not sure where she was from, but she had this really like gorgeous accent, and she incorporated a lot of like Latin American dance style into her choreography. And I was when I was 16, I was in her class, and she needed to take our measurements for costumes because she was making the costumes herself, which is kind of weird for like a dance teacher to do on her own. But I thought it was cool. The costumes turned out really cool. They were one of my favorite costumes. But anyway, she took my measurements, and I remember this so distinctly. She like noted my waist and my hip measurements, and she was like, you can make good babies, in her like thick accent. And I don't know if it was just like her like not being from like American society, and also maybe like a language barrier, but it was a very weird thing for her to say to a 16-year-old girl. And I remember just kind of like laughing awkwardly and being like, thanks. She was so nice, but like it was such a weird thing to say. Yeah, great. It was something a lot along those lines, LP. Childbearing hips. I was like, okay. Hi, Ellen. How are you? Not spicy to counter horny with horny. Exactly. That's the whole point. We get two bagpipe players to play in tune. Shoot the one on the left. I'm not sure if I understand that one. I'm gonna be honest. Iggy, what are you doing? Hi. She was smelling my books. Why shouldn't you let kids watch big band performances on TV? Too much sax and violins. Gotta keep my future kids from my childbearing hips away from big band performances. Hard trumpets like pirates? They both murder in the high seas. Animal Cam? Iggy, come here. 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 Come on. Here. Don't. Like, just like chill out. Here. 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 Oh, you big baby. Oh. Oh, she took my headphones out. She's like, what do I do now? Got my hair all like stuck in her claws. Look, that's you. That's you right there. Do you see yourself? Look very cute. My hands are so yummy. They're probably salty. Okay, you ready to get down? I think you are. By the awkward one. Okay. Calm down. Oh, there you go. This is why I don't bring her up on my lap that often. She does not know what to do. I play the trumpet and agree with that statement? My dad used to play the trumpet and the trombone. Where do I find these photos? Here? No? Problem is I have like way too many photographs. I'm just such a great photographer that I have too many photographs stored in too many places. I don't even know where they would be. They're not in my photo archive that's by year. A side note though, I could hear the sound of techno music coming from my office. I think the printer's jamming again. The printer likes techno music? That's interesting. Out of all the different kinds of music it could like, why techno? Sylvia, I'm gonna have to look up this brand or designer or whatever you're talking about because I've never heard of it ever. Wait. These are so cute. I mean, everybody in these photos on their site looks so cute, but like, could I pull it off? Oh no. What are dungarees? Overalls? Is that another word for overalls? I've never heard of that word before. Look at these! These are so cute! You have those in your cart? Get them. And please send pics. Oh my goodness. What are these? Cats? Precious! These are sold out. What about those rainbow ones? Are they sold out? Also, these ones are really cute. The shorts. Oh, look at that. I want this look. I could pull that look off. I don't know what these sizes mean. These are in UK sizes. I also have no idea when I would wear them. Like, I don't know. I think they're a little too loud for my workplace. They're so cute. Big bud press? I've never heard of that. Could pull off anything. I think I appreciate that thought, but I don't know about anything. I have gotten in the past couple of years more confident in my ability to pull certain looks off. It's all about like your mindset. If you like believe you can, then you can. But sometimes it's hard for certain items to believe you can. Jumpsuits and boiler suits? Are you kidding me? I would look so good in something like this. Big bud press. Oh, these are cute too. Flowers. Hold on. Jumpsuits? I want to look at jumpsuits. Oh, all of these are like all sold out, but look how cute this is. Look how funky this is. Tiff, I believe you can have all the confidence you need to pull any of these looks off. I love all these colors. Look at all these colors. It's rainbow. These are super cute, but they're sold out. Wear them anytime. I could wear them at work. We don't have a dress code anymore. The thing is, like, most of the time I'm wearing like my work clothes, which is like business casual, but what does that even really mean? I don't know. I feel like some of these things could maybe fit in that realm. Not sure though. Though I feel like as a designer, I can like pull any look off and be like, this is my business casual look, you know? Yeah, how you feel. If you feel good, you look good. Very true. Something I am still trying to learn. Sometimes it works, sometimes I have trouble. These are all so cute though. Okay, these jumpsuits are like $100, but like totally worth it. Jeans. These are cute. Look at that. You kidding me? $69 even? Nice. Look at this shirt too. That shirt is so cute. Gotta go to the movies, but if you are still streaming when I get back, checking on how the online shopping went. I don't know. It's like holiday season, and I'm also like saving up for some certain things in the next few months. So I don't know if I can really go for it right now, but oh, I want to really bad. Do a sample sale in November so you can get them really cheap. Oh, I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Have a good time, Eric. We'll see you soon. Wait, lilac work pant. Oh, look at those stripes. I love stripes. Those are cute. Also with those socks. That is a look. Man. Christmas gift for yourself is in the spirit of giving. True, but I've already spent so much money on myself this year, like, because I got a new job this year and I get paid a lot more. So I've spent like so much money on myself. I feel like I kind of need to tone it down a little bit, just not all the way, just a little bit, so I can like still practice restraint. Hi, Dylan. How are you doing? You have a long stripy dress that you love? I love stripes so much. They're my favorite pattern. Yeah, unisex too? Anyone can wear any of this. Got a nice turtleneck. I'm afraid of turtlenecks. Bags? Big totes. Oh. Black and white stripes. Iconic, classic, and looks amazing. I've been trying to save, but I've also been investing in your setup. Yeah, it's hard to know like when to save and when to invest. All I can think of right now is vegetables love to listen to songs for one sole reason. They love the beat drop. I mean, Rosie, that's the thing. I can spend money, but I also shouldn't because I've spent so much money on myself this year. Sleeveless turtleneck is definitely a look worth spending money on. Very true. What are wrap tops? Oh, these are cute too. PW. You're not wrong. That is one look I truly believe I can pull off very well. Why shouldn't you? Because loving yourself is a bad thing to do. It's not about loving myself. It's more that like, I mean, maybe technically you can't love yourself too much, but I have loved myself a lot more than I usually do in the past year. And I don't know, I don't want to like overwhelm myself. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Are you kidding me? It's sold out. But that is, I love that. Treat yourself? I already have. That's the thing. Do I need to treat myself more? I don't know. They're fisherman polos. Oh, this is kind of a look. Never heard of this style before. Eric recommended Big Bud. PW recommended Lucy and Yak. And I want to buy every single thing. From these stores. Look at this color. Ooh. Jordan and Claire, they actually introduced them to me earlier tonight. Jordan and Claire. Where are they? I need to go drop in their streams and say hello and thank you. To keep going, keep loving yourself, give yourself clothes that feel good, that self-compassion. Okay, so here's the other thing about buying clothes for me, is that I rarely buy clothes online because I can't tell what size I am when I buy clothes online, because I'm usually in such a large range of sizes, and also depending on the style, I either want to buy a little bit smaller or a little bit bigger. So I literally can never tell which size I actually want, and then that usually leads to me like going back and forth and like doing this whole return process over and over, and it just gets stressful for me. So I usually, when I buy clothes like in person at the store. Have a good lurk, Stormy. Yeah, so I don't know, like maybe if I felt more comfortable buying clothes online, then I would like buy some stuff right now, but I don't know. Do you want to know? Okay, I'll show you the last thing I bought online, actually. And I don't wear it because it doesn't fit the way I want it to, but it's so cute. Hold on. It's like all wrinkled up in my closet because I just threw it in a ball because I was so mad. But look at this pattern. I can't wear this. I can't wear this. It's too big. It's too big on me and I'm so mad, but this pattern is so cute. It's too big. Like sometimes I'm okay with a little big, but this is like too big. It like swamps me and it doesn't look good. This room is my bedroom, yes. And I don't know what to do about it. Because that shirt was on sale. It was only like 20 bucks. And I can't return it because it was on sale and because it was like online. And so it's just kind of a lost cause. And it's not worth like taking to like a tailor or something because it was cheap. Kayla fashion show? Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like, that sounds really fun. Sometimes I love just like going through my closet and trying on my clothes. I have like 2 to 3 pieces of clothing I found that I got online. I always order bigger than I think I need. Otherwise, I just wear clothes from a shop near my house that is a plus size shop. I usually order bigger than I need, but then sometimes I overestimate how big I need to order, and then I order too big. I don't think I have an accurate perception of my clothing size. Get a belt and tie it at the waist, but it doesn't look good. I've tried tying it different ways. I might be able to use a belt on it if it was longer and it almost fit like a dress, but that doesn't work either. I'm not short, I'm like 5'7". I'm like average-ish, maybe on the slightly taller side of average. But I am, I guess, 1 inch on Proto's phone, so. I could take it to a tailor, but the thing is, like how much would it cost for a tailor to fix that, you think? Like, I've never taken anything to a tailor before. Iggy is fully vibing. She just went under my bed. That's my bed right there. She likes to hang out under my bed, so that's where she is right now. Fashion show, maybe one day. Maybe I make that the next community channel point challenge. Kind of would be worth it to tailor, because if you wear it versus not wearing it now, though. I mean, true. I don't know. I feel like it feels weird to take something to a tailor that was like, I got that from Uniqlo, which I know fast fashion, I should be better about that. I love that store though. I love their clothes, even if they are fast fashion. But like, it was cheap. And I feel like the things I should take to a tailor should be like nicer, more expensive things, you know? My suit was like $40 and that was for a whole suit? Maybe. Maybe. Y'all are convincing me. I do have some like 5 to 6 inch heels I can wear, and then I'll be like about 6 foot. Couldn't be more than $30. Any clothing you want to wear is nice enough to get tailored. You're convincing me. I'm looking up tailors. I'm looking on Yelp. Clothing alterations cost. It says generally a shirt to make it slimmer, which is what I'm kind of looking for, is 15 to 25. So that's not too bad actually. Maybe I will. I don't know. But by supporting your local tailors with adjustments, it's also supporting small clothes businesses just in a different way. You're totally right, PW. It's not too expensive. I just don't know if it's worth the price of the shirt, you know? 6 foot Kayla Moan. Where's Matt with that emote? 8 foot vampire mom? Hardly. Is there a family friend who could do it for a little cheaper? Not in my general vicinity. All of my, I mean, I bet, like, I know Eric has made his own clothes. I bet he could do it for me, but he lives in Utah. I do not. I had a ton of friends who knew how to sew in Utah. We need a bonk. Well, as soon as y'all come up with a bonk message that really hits the spot, you got it. Rosie, you are the vampire goth mommy. No doubt about that. Should depend on how much work it needs. Yeah, I was just looking up like general prices for like that shirt would obviously, it would need work on the sleeves because it's too big wide. It's also, the sleeves are kind of too big as well. Lengthwise it might be okay, but it would definitely need to be taken in and then the sleeves shortened. Watson. 1 foot more than we were talking about earlier, I see. Just one up in yourself already. Iggy? Psst, psst, psst. Yes, ma'am. Hello. You are beautiful. You are absolutely gorgeous. A stunner. Look at your big ears. I love them. Iggy is bonking us to make us be wholesome. I don't think Iggy cares. Iggy is just... Iggy... Do you see... Where is it? I don't think you can see it. Here. No? Okay, hold on. Oh, turn my light down. Okay, you see this? This nasty thing? This is... Ew, it's got like hair on it. This is one of her treats. She loves these things. And if you don't have a dog, you might not know what they're called. These are called bully sticks. Do y'all know what bully sticks are? Thanks for the clip, Rosie. You want it? They are bull penis. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. She loves them. She loves chewing on them. They make her breath smell very bad, but she loves them. Dylan. Hi, Tito. I didn't see you come in. How are you? She loves them. She took it. I think she's under the bed chewing on it right now. Not as bad as liver treats. My pup got the worst parts from that. Ouch. I'm so sorry. That sounds rough. Okay. Iggy loves to slob the knob. Thank you, Rosie. They're gross, but if she likes them, then what am I gonna do about it, you know? How many bulls are getting castrated to supply your dog with chew toys? My brother buys like my brother buys like a pack of, I don't know, like a dozen every couple of months. Oh, that many, I suppose. Might take off to play some DBD. Dylan, I hope you have fun. I may or may not be interested in joining you. I'm not playing Horizon Zero Dawn tonight. I don't really feel like it, but I don't know. I'm willing to hang out with some DBD perhaps. But I'm also just having fun chatting and I'm not in a rush, so who knows. Does my brother work in the cattle business? No. He's a software developer. If you decide you want to play DBD, hit me up. Will do. Of course I will. Have fun. Don't die. I hope you gen rush all the killers. Also, Rosie, yes, we are still engaged. No worries. That's not a deal breaker for me. You are A-okay. PW, do you want to know my favorite color? Do you know kind of what color to work off of for the decorations? Okay. I have to open up I have to open up Adobe because I have color palettes. Not for like, I just feel like Googling this color won't bring up the right color, so I have to like go into Adobe and do like a color picker. Just give me a second. It is purple. Rosie. Okay, hold on. Let me get this. Let me get this color going. Are we meant to be, Rosie? I don't know. It sure seems like it. Okay. Okay. This color right here. Oops. It's actually the color, it's pretty close to this. It's the color of my starting soon screen. I don't even need to like bring it up. It's just right there already. That color. Sorry, I forgot I don't have my mic on my starting soon screen, so my voice just cut off. But that was fun. But it's that color. I don't even have to like pull the screen up. I mean, I still will. But like this color right here. It's like a nice, like, actually it's a little more desaturated. Like right here. A little more dusky. And a little more red. Ooh. Right there. That's a nice color. I like purple, but it has to be like an amethyst, but like in the dusk and a little bit like dusty. That's the mood that's going on here, and that's my favorite color. I'm so sorry for confusing y'all. I just remembered it was like, yes, oh, I have this color already. Kind of like a Merlot? I don't know. I don't drink, so I'm not sure. Blood red too? Hmm. Blood red? Ooh. Wait. I love like dark jewel tone colors like this. Hmm. Purple that's rolled through Arizona. That is the perfect way of describing it, PW. Thank you. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Amethyst is my birthstone and I live in the darkness. We are meant to be. Let's look up some colors that go with this. What is this code? Let's go. Hello? I have fast internet. Come on. Did you see my full name? Where? Did I dox myself? Okay. I guess this isn't gonna work today. Just first name, where was it? In the search engine? Wait, really? Oh, here. Right here. That's where you saw it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's my first name. Thank you. Okay. Nope. Come back. See, this looks too red here. Wait, did I copy the wrong color? Oh, I am copying the wrong color. Don't mind me. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna lock this color in. It's my last name and address and my mother's maiden name. Wouldn't you like to know? Don't show any of your bookmark porn. I promise I won't. I keep that on a folder on my desktop. It's not in my browser. Have a good lurk, Tito. Okay. We are generating palettes. Do you like any of these colors? I kind of like this one. Though green and purple kind of give me like Halloween type vibes. It's just pictures of Watson on a bike. Proto, you're not wrong. Do I like this one? I'll keep these for a while. Oh. Oh? Ooh. Oh, did you send me colors? Sorry, PW, I missed them. F1 C40F Oh, now we're talking. It's me in all my sexiest dresses looking disapproving at the camera. Also very accurate. That is nice. Oh, like a royal purple and gold. Except I don't think, do these look good together? I don't think these look that great together. But the purple and the yellow itself, this is I usually don't go with like such dual tone yellows. I usually like to keep yellows a little calmer, but it's still a nice color. I'm getting rid of this color. Oh wait, get rid of this color too. I don't typically look very good while on a bike. That's a lie. That's a lie. Okay, I kind of like these together. I don't know about... I like the blue and the purple. I just need, like, this is a really nice color. I just need something that won't, like, burn my eyes out too much. What if I, just toned it a little bit? Tinted it. A nice, like, lemonade. F7 DC6F. Yeah, that's pretty close to what we had. I like that one better than the one I had. Get rid of you. Okay. Get rid of you. I feel like these colors go together well, but like... I think it's a kind of weird combination for like wedding, you know? The flag of Kayla. I did have a green on here before. I took it off though. See if we can get a nice green back. Oh, this is a nice color. Keep that one. Oh, I need to add a new one. This is for the wedding, Rosie. 2ECC71. Oops. Get rid of you. I'm not really feeling this one. Not really feeling this one. This one's too... It's almost like... It's a little too neon. Why are you whining? You want Kenzie? Want me to love you? Come here. Let me pet you. Come here, baby. Come here. Don't be whiny. He's just in the other room. A soft teal, like super faint? Well, it depends on what your definition of teal is, I think. Because I feel like teal, like... Are you thinking more of like a blue-green as a teal or like a bright aqua as a teal? Okay, let me just say, as like someone who went to art school, I don't use a lot of words like teal or like chartreuse or like stuff like that. I usually use just like red, yellow, blue, green, purple, orange, and then like red, orange, or like a dark shade, like there's like, I have very specific names for colors, and teal is not a color that I use by name very often because I don't actually know what teal is. Low saturation, almost white, of like this kind of color. Are we talking like that? Can I can't. I want just like a color wheel. Let me go back here. Like this? Magenta doesn't exist? I did know that. Magenta is just a color that our eyes invent to bridge the gap between like blue and red, basically, I think. Magenta, cyan, and yellow yellow are print colors. True. Yellow is also like a regular like pigment color as well. Do we want to talk about color theory? We can talk about additive and subtractive color. Additive color is for light, and if you mix all colors of light together, you get white. Whereas subtractive color is where you add all togethers and you get black. Did y'all know this? Both include the color yellow. Well, actually, light is blue, green, and red, or red, green, blue. But then there's also like paint and pigment is different. Oh, it's still subtractive, but it's not like print subtractive. You've got CMYK and then also red, yellow, blue. Because print colors in print work different than colors in pigment. Because when you're printing, you're overlaying like transparent layers of color on top of each other. To make colors, and then with red, yellow, and blue like paint, you're mixing color particles of pigments together, and it's the pigments mixed together so finely change the color for your eyes. So they work differently even though they're both subtractive. I could go on about this all day, y'all. I did a paper about this in college. Y'all gonna see me nerd out about colors. But like if you take cyan, yellow, and magenta in paint and you mix them together, you will not get black. If you take colors from different or equal spaces around the color wheel, you usually get like some kind of neutral, like a brown or a gray or something like that. Adding a color in print material makes a darker result, yes. I've researched color theory for some art stuff I've done for paints at one point, yeah. Color theory is very fun. I took a class in college where I literally made my own oil paint and like mixed pigments, and I I took like raw like powdered pigment and like ground it into oil to make oil paint. And I also made tempera and stuff like that. Neutral color is like a brown or a gray or just like like none of these colors basically. None of the red, yellow, and blue or anything on this wheel. It's something like if you met in the middle of these colors, it would be a neutral. Redeem Slice of Baby Kaylin, she just reads that paper. I would read that paper. I also have one of my other favorite papers that I wrote in college. I wrote it for my art theory class actually. Was I had to connect 5 seemingly unrelated things. So I figured out how to connect the Hindu sacred text, which is called the Bhagavad Gita. I connected the composition of that text to Super Mario Bros. And that was a really, really fun paper to write. And I will totally read that paper on stream. It was so fun. I loved writing that one. Lesbian sweaty Rosie. I made paint. Is that what does it for you? You melt all your crayons together. You basically get a brown. Yeah, usually. So when you start primary, they're usually pretty bright, and then the more you mix them, the more neutral and kind of toned down they'll get. I'm so cool, did I know? I mean, sometimes I think I'm okay, but most of the time I'm just like a big nerd. Slice of Baby Kayla? Wait, is that for the is that for the paper or for like an actual journal entry? Thank you for the hydrate, Tiff. And thank you for the dumb slouch. For the paper. Okay, let me find the paper first. I have a lot of files. I haven't read that paper in a while, so I need to find it first. I'll read it though. I will say it's like 10 pages long, so it might be a little bit, but it's a fun paper. Two times speed, I wish. Oh, I found it, I think. Okay, I found it. How long is it? Oh. Actually... Wait, never mind. It's 8.5 pages. It says 12, but I have like 3 pages of citations. So... only 8.5. Should I have a reading category on Twitch? Okay. So I feel like in order for us to understand this paper, we need to watch something first. For context, it's a piece of video art. Shoot. Ever since they announced the Super Mario Bros. Animated movie, it screwed up my search results for this. Because there's a piece of art called Super Mario Movie by this artist named Cory Archangel. Okay. 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 I'm pausing my music. Pause. Okay. We're not watching Mario. No. We're watching something Mario related, but it's not done by Nintendo or made by Nintendo or anything. Okay. It's 15 minutes long. Okay. It's going to be very weird, especially if you're not used to like absorbing abstract art and contemporary art. And I will say, if you are sensitive to flashing lights, you may want to step away for a bit because this has a lot of flashing lights. So, just saying. But we're gonna watch this so you know what I'm talking about when I read the paper. Or maybe I like skip through a couple parts. Because I don't know if y'all want to watch a whole 15 minutes of this. Because it's kind of out there. I don't know. What do y'all feel like? Maybe you don't even know what to expect. I really need to go to bed, but I'll stick around for this. LP, you need to take care of yourself. The VOD will always be here for you. I wish I had like a truncated version that got like the most important parts out of this. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna start playing it and I might skip through some parts. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? I don't know how the sound is gonna be, so let me know if it's like too loud or anything. And just so you know, this is it's abstract art. Keep that in mind. Just play the whole thing, you coward. Fine. Okay, I'm playing it. This is called Super Mario Movie, created in 2005. I remember watching this in my time-based media art class in school and absolutely being like blown away by it. It's like, it screwed me up and it's very good. Watson.
Oh, bother. I'm so stuffed with fluff. I'm dummy thick. And the
You're interrupting the art,
my
but it's
ass
okay.
cheeks.
I suppose I'll let it
Please.
slide. Thanks for gifting a sub to Aloha. Aloha. Enjoy your emotes, enjoy your sub, enjoy your ad-free viewing so you can be here to watch all the art. Welcome in. I thought this was part of it. The Winnie the Pooh alert. No, it's not. I will DM this to you, Rosie. If you want to DM me so I remember to DM you, that would be helpful. If you're light sensitive, please take care of yourself. It starts getting a lot trippier from this point. Yeah, it's a trip. It's real trippy. LP, this video's been out for like almost 20 years, and Nintendo has not come for it. It's now forever on Twitch. After 2 weeks, it won't be. I've never watched the documentary of Zelda 1. I've never even played Zelda 1. Main theme was created and composed in a day? That's a stroke of genius. Become a chiptune creator? I highly doubt that. I don't know a lot about making music. I mean, I'm sure I could mess around with like tools to make that kind of stuff, but it wouldn't be particularly melodious. Not the way this is. Yeah, he actually edited a NES like Super Mario Bros. Cartridge directly. I don't know how that works, but like, I wish I could figure out how to do that. Yeah, it's a recording of a cartridge. It's recorded footage of a cartridge in an NES. Yeah, the flashing lights can kind of get to you. Strobe lights, anyone? There you go. All right. So now that you have seen the piece, I will read the paper. I used that piece in my paper to get from point A to point like E. So now you have context for when I'm talking about it. Noises are more accurately the sample effects are sawtooth sound waves, very simple for the computer to produce. So it's seriously like staring at someone's soul. The narrative is relatable, strangely. Okay, I'm very interested in what y'all think the narrative is. I can turn my music back on, so I'm not just speaking in silence. The narrative of the video, there's a narrative. It is very, there's a story. Or maybe just like the concept behind it. It's as personal as my self-esteem can be lower than this moment. I think it's a literal narrative with many meanings. I mean, I think it has many meanings, but at its face value, what is the story? Like a story can have many meanings, but it's still, I think it's still a single story, you know, plot-wise. Internal crisis? I feel like Mario was going through a difficult stage of life because of ends on Mario at the same spot as in the beginning. Ending on Shakespeare. Yeah, I think, I mean, I don't know about the Shakespeare part, but for the most part, y'all are on the right track. And I can put this in Discord, so if you want to rewatch it, you can. But if you read the text, so there's a couple, there's a couple points in time. Let me find one. Anyway, there's a couple of points in time where there's just text on the screen, and if you read the text and place it together, you can basically come to the conclusion that this cartridge, this NES cartridge, has been left in someone's closet for years and years on end, and so the data, the heat from just it sitting in an attic or a closet for forever is starting to deteriorate the game data, and Mario stuck inside that that cartridge, his world is falling apart and he's having an existential crisis pretty much. Yeah, but anyways, let's read the paper, shall we? Iggy, I love you very much, but if I'm gonna read this paper, I cannot have you licking your paws so wetly. It's so loud and distracting. Man, like, go do that under the bed or something. This. She just looked at me and now she's still doing it, so it's fine. Literal narrative of the game falling apart with many interpretations. Yeah, basically. Reacting to change in the video game is a convenient platform for that. Yeah. Iggy, come on, move it. Move your cute little buns. Come on. You. Big stretch. Big stretch. Okay. He's just gonna sit there, I think. Okay, cool. Are y'all ready for me? After your favorite, can I suggest the worst example of NES produced music? Sure. Okay. Here we go. I titled this paper Connections from the Bhagavad Gita to Super Mario movie. I wrote this in March 2017. There is no way to truly know it, but many times the small choices that people make in the present have enormous unintentional and unforeseen impacts on the future. One can only ask what if questions and speculate on what human culture would be like today if certain things never happened, if certain people never met, if certain things did not exist. However, despite the speculation, it is possible to concretely trace through time the path history had to take to create its current state of existence. For example, it is possible to connect the ancient book of Hindu tradition to a video game-based artwork by artist Cory Arcangel, created thousands of years later. By understanding the influence of the writings of the Bhagavad Gita, one understands how specifically the stars aligned to allow the creation of Super Mario movie. The Bhagavad Gita is a book of traditional Hindu scripture. This book is one part of the Mahabharata, a classical Hindu epic poem that tells the stories of old wars in India and provides discourse on philosophies of life and devotion. In Hinduism, one of the most vital principles to follow is referred to as dharma, a concept that involves ideas of duty and destiny. When a person enters life, they have a dharma to fulfill, and sometimes complying with that dharma means overriding what society may deem the right thing to do in moral dilemmas. Failure to observe dharma is failure to achieve moksha, unification with the Supreme Being, and liberation from reincarnation in the trials of life. One of the most famous stories from the Gita is the story of Arjuna, a prince who is required to fight in a bloody and unnecessary war. In this situation, Arjuna is faced with a troubling moral dilemma. Should he fulfill his dharma as an archer, a duty that requires voluntary murder, or should he make peace between both sides in the war, avoiding bloodshed but neglect his dharma? During his contemplation, Arjuna's charioteer sheds his disguise and reveals himself as Lord Krishna, one of the avatars of Vishnu, the god of preservation and protection. Krishna advises Arjuna to fulfill his dharma because even though his duty involves the taking of life, it is more important for Arjuna to progress along the path to moksha. Krishna tells him that those warriors were given to him to kill, and by dying they are also fulfilling their dharma and moving along the path of moksha. He also offers support and aid to Arjuna in the slaughter, saying, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds." And thus Arjuna heads into battle and effectively slays his enemies, further performing his dharma and continuing on the path of moksha. Is this all inside Mario World 1-1? Yes. Thousands of years later, a man by the name of J. Robert Oppenheimer is faced with a similar moral dilemma. He holds the fate of a war in his hands. Oppenheimer heads the scientific team of the Manhattan Project, an operation created during World War II by the United States and other Allied powers. After witnessing the detonation of the first nuclear bomb at a test site in New Mexico, Oppenheimer recalls the words of Lord Krishna, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds," and adds his own commentary. I suppose we all thought that one way or another. The tensions and stressors of World War I quickly coalesce and finally explode in September of 1939 with the German invasion and occupation of Poland, a move that effectively starts World War II. A few weeks prior, U.S. President Franklin Roosevelt receives a letter signed by Albert Einstein and the Jewish and Hungarian scientists I'm going to butcher this name. It's Hungarian. Leo Szilard, we're going to go with that, who report the potential danger of Germany developing nuclear weapons. Roosevelt concludes that the Allied powers should also begin nuclear research. However, this undertaking is not the focus of the government's energy. The project remains underfunded and undeveloped until the Japanese bombing of Pearl Harbor in 1941, and it is this event that is the catastrophic catalyst for the formation of the Manhattan Project, the main operation of nuclear weapons development. Heading the project, of course, is J. Robert Oppenheimer. Julius Robert Oppenheimer, son of a Jewish merchant and painter, was born in 1904. He was a smart kid who loved learning, and when he was 18, he began his studies at Harvard University, where he studied chemistry. By the end of his undergraduate career, he had also developed major interests in theoretical physics. He continued his studies in Europe, where they consumed him with adverse psychological effects. There were times where he said, "I need physics more than friends." In 1927, he received his doctorate degree in philosophy and continued to work in theoretical science until 1941, when he was appointed head of the Manhattan Project's scientific team. In 1933, he interrupted one of his scientific projects to learn Sanskrit, and afterwards he read the entire Bhagavad Gita in its original form. The Gita became one of the books that philosophically influenced his life the most. One of Oppenheimer's colleagues, Isidore Rabi, suggested that his interest in Hinduism gave him a feeling of mystery of the universe that surrounded him like a fog. He saw physics clearly, but at the border, he tended to feel there was much more of the mysterious. J. Robert Oppenheimer's involvement with the development of the nuclear bomb under the Manhattan Project directly leads to the bombings of Japanese cities Hiroshima and Nagasaki, with the fatal casualty count reaching around 225,000 and thousands more affected by permanent radioactive damage. It is no surprise that he recalls Arjuna's story. Did he, like Arjuna, feel that he followed his own dharma and would eventually be rewarded for his contribution to mass destruction? Or is the story his justification for such an act? A similar dilemma might run through the minds of others working on the Manhattan Project. One such individual is William Higginbotham, a physicist who helped create the electronics needed for the development of the atomic bomb. In his later years, Higginbotham becomes a well-known leader of the movement against the development of nuclear weapons, but non-proliferation is not what continues on in his legacy. Rather, the thing that people remember about him is his invention of the first video game. Born in 1910, William Higginbotham grew up on the American East Coast. He spent his childhood years in Caledonia, New York, and later graduated from Williams College and Cornell University. Before working on the atomic bomb at Los Alamos National Laboratory during World War II, he worked at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Higginbotham's experience with nuclear weapons did not leave a positive impression on him. After the war, he helps found the Federation of American Scientists, an organization comprised of scientists against the development and use of nuclear weapons. He finds work in the instrumentation division of the Brookhaven National Laboratory in 1947. The development of his video game occurs as a direct result of the laboratory's annual tradition of a public visitors' day. This event gives the general public access to scientific advancements that are being made and lets them tour the lab. Each division in the laboratory is required to create some kind of product or exhibition that shows off the research that is being done. In 1958, Higginbotham's instrumentation division is tasked with the development of a cathode ray tubes and oscilloscopes, the former being a tube-contained vacuum used in creating visual graphics displays, a component of old television sets. So if you know what like CRT TVs are, that's basically a cathode ray tube. And the latter being a device that is able to read and monitor constant changes in voltage. His goal in creating this exhibition is not to show people manifestations of abstract concepts they do not understand and cannot relate to real-world applications, but to show that these devices can be used in a very real way that will benefit all who use it. Therefore, he resolves to make his exhibition interactive, and soon after, he thinks about the interactivity of playing a game. Working with his team, an interactive game device is created within a period of a few weeks, and Tennis for Two is officially brought to the world. The game is officially a hit with all the visitors at the laboratory. Tennis for Two is by no means an especially advanced game. The score has to be kept manually, and the graphics are simple enough to work on computers made in the 1950s. Yet, it is a hit, and people love playing it. The next year, he improves the game for Visitors' Day. He adds a larger screen and creates different play modes. While the original game simulated a game of tennis on Earth, the improved one can also simulate the gravity of the Moon and Jupiter. However, Higginbotham does not continue developing Tennis for Two after the second year showcasing it at the Brookhaven National Laboratory's annual Visitor Day, simply because he does not realize the breakthrough he made and how it affects people in the future. He thinks it was a good idea to show people how interesting science can be, but he does not personally consider the game to be exciting or especially innovative, and subsequently, he does not apply for any patents on the device. Even if he applied for a patent, the fact that he works for a federally owned laboratory means that the money that may come from the patent would only go to the government and not to him. Tennis for Two is forgotten for the most part until the concept of video games begins to stick in the 1980s, and a magazine article is written about his previously unknown contribution to their development. William Higginbotham dies wanting his legacy to be remembered for his scientific activism against nuclear weapons, but he lives on in the hearts of game developers and players as the grandfather of video games. Though Higginbotham's contribution to the continual development of video games is little, he is owed for his innovative invention that is wildly popular in the present day. To an extent, it is possible that people today would not have the same video games and the same ways and methods of playing it if it was not for him. Those who sometimes rely on video games to create products of culture, such as video game developers or artist Cory Arcangel, may not be where they are today. Where would society be today without video games? What things would be missing if they were not invented? From Tennis for Two and Pong to Super Mario Bros. And Sonic the Hedgehog, at the very least, society is left without pieces of culture that are generally considered important and integral to the development of culture. Without video games, some of the most popular entertainers on sites such as YouTube do not exist. Without video games, many events like conventions or competitions do not exist. Without video games, many artworks do not exist. One such artwork is video artist Cory Arcangel's Super Mario movie, made in 2005 as a collaboration with Paper Red. Super Mario Movie is a video work created from modified code from the original Nintendo Entertainment System game Super Mario Bros. The original game consists of the main character, Mario, navigating increasingly difficult two-dimensional worlds in order to save Princess Peach from evil clutches. However, the modified video work retains little of this narrative and becomes surreally metaphysical. Mario wakes up to find his world glitching and corrupted, so he tries to find a way out. He encounters different elements of the original game in the wrong places and working incorrectly. Throughout his journey, Mario has an existential crisis about what he is and what is his purpose for existing, is if he is no longer able to do what he is meant to do. This modified game code is not manually playable and does not retain the interactive aspect of a video game. It is coded to play a 15-minute long sequence of Mario navigating a corrupted and melting world. So while it retains the image of a video game, the driving concept behind video games is subverted and destroyed, and viewers can do nothing to help save Mario from the destruction. One of the lasting effects of Archangel's piece, aided by other artworks that are based off of video games, is the question: are video games themselves valid as an art form? Certainly, they were not originally intended to be an art form. Their main purpose is to entertain in an interactive way, or in William Higginbotham's case, to show off scientific research in an engaging way. Do video games only become art once they are stripped to a certain degree, like Archangel did in his piece? Criticism and controversy on the idea of video games as art began in the mid-2000s and rose in intensity with the comments of Roger, I never know how to say his name, Roger Ebert? He's a film critic, an acclaimed film critic. Over the years, his arguments changed, but he still maintains that video games can never truly be art based on the fact that the interactivity allows for people to change the outcome of the game. And if the game were an artwork, the artwork becomes ruined and not what the artist intends. In a 2009 conference, Ebert states that one obvious difference between art and games is that you can win a game. One might cite an immersive game without points or rules, but I would say if it ceases to be a game and becomes a representation of a story, a novel, a play, those are things you cannot win. You can only experience them. The debate still continues today, and people still create video games and works of art. Though largely criticized now, video games may become a successful platform for successful art. Perhaps, like many new innovations in the creation of artwork throughout history, the medium needs to reside in history in order to be understood. And it is through history that this issue exists in the first place. Simply put, video game art cannot exist without video games. Video games cannot exist without the influence of the nuclear bomb, and the nuclear bomb cannot exist without the influences of the Bhagavad Gita. Every event in history plays into each other and is more intertwined than originally thought. And so care must be taken in the decisions that impact the future. The end. Did I sound smart as hell? I love that paper so much. I read it every once in a while. I'm like, man, I'm so smart. I'm so academic. I missed so many things. Hold on, I want to see what y'all were talking about. Basically the plot of Wreck-It Ralph. Thank you, LP. Video games are fully art from First Intention to God of War, send tweet. Why would interacting change art into not art? That's bullshit, Henry. Interactive art is a whole damn thing. Okay, I have thoughts about like the validity of games as art, and I don't know if you will like them. We wouldn't be where we are today without Sonic the Hedgehog, truly. Do you want a copy of this paper, Rosie, for real? I should submit it to some, like, friggin' art critic journal. But be honest, did your professor watch Mario movie before grading your paper? Yes, he did know the work. My professor is an artist himself and teaches art theory, so he does know a lot more art than even I do. I did not write this paper for the class that I first saw Super Mario movie in, but it was in the same, it was from the same, like, the professors are from the same department, and, you know, they all know the same thing. Is this our first fight? Okay. Here's my hot take, Rosie. The platform of using a console or a piece of software, a piece of interactive software in a game-like way to be a work of art is different than an actual video game, in the same way that a film, like a cinematic film, is different from a piece of video art. That is my take on the subject. Are they all creative and artistic media? Yes. But I don't know if you want to put Marvel movies in a gallery with Super Mario movie, you know? I have a lot of opinions and thoughts and feelings about this subject. LP, thank you for contributing to the Dark Souls challenge. You have contributed 27,600 points? I didn't even know people had that many points in my channel. You're cracked. Everything a human creates is art, though? I mean, yeah. Like, it can become really difficult because video art can be narrative and video art can look like a film, but I don't categorize them in the same way. But we can also just like go to the very, very root of the subject and be like, what even is art? And that's not even a thing I know how to answer, even though I went to art school. So even if it's interactive, non-traditional artwork, it is art, even if they're not intended as art. You think if they're not intended as art, it can still be art? That's another, like, what makes something art? Is it intent? Is it just who perceives it as art? Like, who knows? I don't know. I think all of those points are very valid. Let's fight about it? Okay. Tiff, thank you for contributing channel points as well. You're right behind LP with 22,000. Holy moly. And thank you for the hydrate. After reading that paper, I need it. I have no points because I spend them all on Dark Souls. There's so many good things to spend them on, though. I can't wait for someone to redeem TTV Gamer when I'm playing DBD. Like, I'm gonna hate it, but I also can't wait for it. Watson, thank you for also contributing channel points to Dark Souls Challenge, and PW, thank you for contributing channel points to Dark Souls Challenge. Categories can be different, but it's all art to me. No one can answer it. Yeah, that's the fun of it. Yeah. And I'm fine with there not being like a real answer. But I do like discussing it with people who have different viewpoints than I do. I think it's really fun. Y'all, we're at 63%. We're so close to 69. Unintentional art happens all the time. Viewership creates art. That's an interesting way to go with it. You may think the car in your driveway is not art. I do not think. I think it's a marvel of science and design, but I don't know about art. Then you can also get into modernism, like, is a urinal an art? Very true. We could talk about Duchamp all day, too. Is this art? When Duchamp submitted this in, I don't know, the early, 1917, early 1900s, people were like, this isn't art, how could it be art? But by proving that, like, no one can prove what art is, it is a piece of art in its own way. Taurus is down to fight me. Always. Dada? I love Dadaism. The urinal is being provocative. To some people, art is provocative. Is it art if it's not provocative? Mass-produced, factory-made, and designed by probably more pencil pushers than craftsmen? Yes, very true. Is it ready-made? Della A165? Oh, wow. Okay. I stand corrected. This is art, man. Look at that. Holy cow. That's a car. Gatekeeping the definition of art just takes the magic out of everything. We've decided to call ourselves an intelligent species so that everything we do is in reference to that. So why take away the magic of the effect of it? Yeah, that's a good point. I personally, I like to think about questions more than I like to think about answers. Just because, like, there's so many ways to go with questions and generating questions, and it really opens your mind, I think. Not to say that we shouldn't have answers to things, but I find it more intellectually stimulating when I just think about questions that can't be answered as opposed to just trying to solve everything for myself. So the question is, how would one use this urinal with a 3-foot peanor? You tell me, Watson. I love having answers, but none of them are correct, or they're all correct. Having answers that can all coexist and be correct at the same time is also very fun. Rosie, I'm a Gemini Mercury. So I love just like talking concepts and just like talking everything and talking anything and just going off on tangents. You guys want to hear a dark joke? Turns off lights, all right? Knock knock. Who's there, Stormy? I feel like just the discourse that it creates around is this art already justifies it as art. I can understand that. I see that. Because maybe the point of art at that point, like, it's meta. It's the meta, right? Like, the art makes you think about what art is. And if you're asking whether or not this is art, does that mean it's really art or not? Not the Facebook meta, no. No, aloha. Like, the issue with that is that you gotta take a couple steps back. Most people with Watson. I thought you were gonna talk about the art, and now you're just talking about how you would pee into a urinal with a 3-foot penis. Dishes who? Are sex toys art? I believe it. Are 3-foot penises art? Why not? You stick that in a painting, it becomes art. I'm entirely too tired to think about much right now. That's fair. Oh yes, aloha. Please share with us your music, the synth or whatever you wanted to show us. Well, yeah, art, but art is art, subjectified. If subjectified art is art, then is unsubjectified art actually art? Ninja Kid for NES. Let me find this. Ooh, let's go. This is fun. Do you like this music? She can't hear it. We're talking about, I've got headphones in. Kayla Bonk, but instead of a hammer, it's like art with a frame. An art with frame. I love that, actually. I'd need an emote for it. I want that shirt. It looks so good on me. We can definitely share clothes once we're married, Rosie. As long as I can wear some of your clothes. This is 3 minutes long. Is this... We're just gonna listen to this like 4 notes over and over for 3 minutes? Do you not see the beauty found in nature's art? I can see it being different, like the art is in how we portray it, but still the content of it all was created by forces outside of our control. can unintentional things be art? I think that was a question that came up before. So many of my clothes will look great on you? Really? I'm excited. Okay, I'm going to the next song. This is fun. These are map themes though, so maybe we can maybe they were only meant to be heard while you're looking at the map. See, these other ones aren't too bad. But they're also only like 20 seconds long. Iggy, why are you so whiny tonight? I don't know what to do. Your father has shut himself in his room, probably playing League of Legends. What are you gonna do about it? I'm so sorry, my dear. That was the whole soundtrack. I almost said I'd bet they'd look great off you too. Yes. Hi Dylan, welcome back. How is the DVD going? Dylan, we had a whole conversation about art, and I read a paper I wrote in college about art. It was a fun time. Oh, I saw it, Rosie. I saw it. Games are rough. Got tunneled hard. Oh no. Decided I wanted to go back to watch games. That's fair. Which killers were tunneling you? Wasn't a Bubba, was it? Bubbas are notorious for tunneling. See, that dress looks good on you. Almost as good as it would look in the trash. I have literally nothing to contribute to that conversation, so I will not. It's okay. I think everyone can contribute to conversations about art. But, you know, you don't have to have an art degree to talk about art. I'm in front of my mic? Whatever. You can still hear me, right? What is this Resident Evil song? You see Iggy pouting? She's just right here pouting. This is some real avant-garde music LP. Whenever I lean forward, I get really quiet. Fine, I'll put my mic right here. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to stream. I just kind of do things and hope it works, okay? I'm just here vibing. That was fun. I'd listen to that on repeat. Tunneled by a demo dog and a Nemi. Nemi, a sussy Nemi. Nemesussy baka. Just let me like do whatever I want. I'll talk like right here if I want to, and y'all can just deal with it. I could do like an ASMR stream. And I can just whisper in your ears for like 3 hours straight. It'll be a good time. What is art if not what everyone thinks art is? Kayla gets real stubborn about you can art. It's kind of fun. Because everyone can! Iggy! My girl! Go get what you want. What do you want? You need to be let out? I'm gonna go like let her out. Just give me 1 minute. I need to take care of her because she's being a whiny little baby. Hi. Oh, whoops. Hi. I took her out. She keeps whining at me. I'm gonna go let her bug my brother. What if colors are not the same colors everyone else sees? I think about that a lot too, Stormy. We all just call colors the same thing because that's what we're trained to know, but like, what if your purple looks like how I see green, but we both call them purple just because we're trained to call them that? Put the mic right in the way of your face. like this. Except when I yell or even talk normally, my levels just like clip. They go in the red. It's gonna sit right here. I'm fine with it being right here. I don't want it in the way. I've made one good art piece in my life and I was not sober. That's okay. I want to see it. I'm way behind now, aren't I? Oh yeah, I'm like 4 or 5 minutes behind in chat. Good night, LP. You're probably already gone, but I love you. Good night, sweet dreams. If I start whining at you, will you take me out? I'll take you out even if you're not whining at me, Watson. I skimmed all of it, so I saw all of it. I didn't necessarily respond to all of it, but I did see all of it. Posted an article that has some good connections between geology and art in the Discord. I'm interested in reading it. PW, I cannot open that PDF because it's asking me to log in with my University of South Florida ID, which I do not have one of those. So, but it sounds cool. I'm gorgeous. Thank you. Yeah, I always forget I have this light and I need to turn it up all the way. Even though it's very bright, it does make my face look nice and glowy. I have a lot of tabs open. Okay. Rosie, I'm gonna download my paper and send it to you. I'm going to I don't know how I'm gonna send it to you via Whisper. Rosie, are you on Discord? Can I send it to you on Discord? Like as a PDF? Because I want to take like my personal information out of it. Do you want me to email it to you? That works too. I'm gonna just... I mean, I'm not gonna dox you. But you also have my email address. Yeah, you don't have to use Discord. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this to you. I also have throwaway email accounts that I can use. Just don't judge me for my throwaway email account username. What if I just copied and pasted it into chat? Going to remove, enable editing, remove some stuff. Ooh, well market, let's go. Save as. PDF. Wait, hold on. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean it. I'm figuring out how Word works. I never use Word. This is the wall market theme from Final Fantasy VII Remake. Text file. PDF. I will save it on my desktop. Oh shoot. I don't want it saved like that. I don't like that. Hold on. Okay. I will figure this out after stream. I'm having technical difficulties because it was originally written in Google Docs and then we shared it with classmates for proofreading purposes, and so all of their comments are on the Word document and I can't figure out how to get them off. So I will send it to you later. I'll figure it out. Iggy, you're still whining. Why? 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 You okay? You're fine. I keep trying to pay you, but you don't come over here. I don't know what you want. Ma'am. I don't know what she wants. Okay. Well, that was a different slice of Baby Kayla. I hope y'all enjoyed it. A little bit different, a little bit new. This is my favorite paper that I wrote in school. I'm still trying to find these pictures I was trying to find at the start of stream. Ma'am? It's on a weird flash drive. Igmund. I don't know. Did you see the part where I said I think you wrote that paper the same month I came out? Really? No, I missed that. It was meant to be. Did I like just like psychically like give you like powerful brainwaves even though I did not know you then? That was like a good 7.5k points. Yeah, it was worth it was very much worth the bang for the buck. Important stuff? No. Art Oracle. Aloha. You get our second Art Oracle of the stream. Oh, my brother came out of his room. No longer whiny. Gave me reassurance because the person I was with at the time turned out to suck, so Zion said, you know him? It's good. I'm glad. I could have helped you. Even though I had no idea who you were and you had no idea who I was. Art Oracle. So I have this deck of cards called Art. Oh, let me get it. Art Oracle cards. It's a deck of cards that has the artworks of different artists on them, and each card has 3 different like phrases on it, and they says the Art Oracle cards offer advice drawn from 3 key elements in the artist's lives. Choose a card to consult the Art Oracles and change your life, work, and inspiration. So, just as a warning, if the card I pull is, there's some cards that have images on them that I cannot show on stream because of TOS. So I can either redraw if you would like, or I can DM the image of the card to you, but I will still read the pieces of advice on it. Maybe soon. Am I in a romantic comedy? Maybe. Okay, here we go. I'm putting my heart in the cards. Choosing one for you, Aloha. This one, I think we can get away with. I think if you look close enough, you can kind of see a peen. But I can show it from far away enough that we can get away with it. Anyways. Aloha, your Art Oracle is Titian. Turn my light off and see. Okay, ready? In regards to your life, your advice is to go viral, not bacterial. That's kind of not a good piece of advice given that we are in a global pandemic. So I don't know if you want to take that. In regards to your work, a flattered client is a repeat client. In regards to inspiration, your personality can be as colorful as your canvas. I hope you found some inspiration from Titian's work today. Let's see if we can find any good examples of Titian that we can show on stream. Most of his work has nudes in it, so it probably won't be good to show on stream, but we can always try. Let's see. I mean, there are some, but they're not like, they're not as good as the one that have nudes in them. Just pull up Google. Google Titian. Look at some paintings. Be inspired. I have to start streaming? I mean, is that what it means to you? Go viral? Maybe. Really stoned. I love that for you, Rosie. This song is from Donut County. Am I trans enough to call myself so and all that? Oh, I am not trans, so I cannot speak for you or anyone in that community, but I think if you think of yourself that way, then you definitely belong in that community. And you can call yourself that. But maybe it would be better said from someone who is trans. Trans rights are human rights. Oh! Found the photos, guys. Oh! I think That is very well said, Rosie. And in some ways, I relate to it a little bit when it comes to myself. That was my garage. My bedroom is right above the garage, and my brother just like, I think he went to like CVS or something, and he just came home. Y'all, you want to see these photos? You want to see how absolutely stunning I look in them? Oh my gosh. Why do I look so good? Okay, for context, these photos were done. They were when I was in college. We used to do roommate Christmas cards. So you'll see my old roommates, and we were all dressed up for like our Christmas cards. I say how much I love all of you and the discussions that are had. I love all of y'all, and I'm so glad we can have discussions like this. Rosie, you're not overrunning chat, I promise you. Okay, look at these. Look at me! I'm wearing the same shirt. Look at me! Look at my dark red lipstick! I don't feel like I look this good anymore, and I took myself for granted. My hair. Dylan, these are my roommates and my old roommates, and this is me right here. Oh, whoops. This is me. I still look fine. But like, I look so good. Ugh, you kidding me? With the choker too? This one's kind of too formal, but we look cute anyway. Okay, this is a good one though, because look at me. Let me just cup your little faces. This one was done mostly as a joke, but it also, I look amazing in it. And I'm wearing like these really cute heels. Look at me. Look at those heels right there. Oh, I screwed up the photo. I moved it. Okay, we're good. I look so good. I mean, we all look really good. Look at my roommates. They're so cute. My old roommates. I miss them a lot. But look how long my hair is. I don't think my hair is even this long right now. My hair is really long right now, but I don't think it's this long. Like, look. It like goes down to my butt. Took myself for granted. Butt hair. I need to say some words of affirmation. Maybe. I'm very bad if at like. You remember when I when I read that journal entry and I said I had low self-esteem, I still have pretty low self-esteem. I just try to fake it and try to like act like I don't have low self-esteem. Nice lipstick. Sure would be a shame if somebody ruined it. Come ruin it for me. Thanks for the compliments, y'all. That's very kind. I saw these photos in my memories the other day because we took them almost a year, or like these were taken in 2017. How old was I in 2017? 22? And I was just like, I did not think I looked that good in 2017. And I obviously did, and I should have done more about it. I'm here to gas you up and compliment your genuine qualities. I appreciate it. I will do my best to take the compliments, but please do not be offended if I do a very bad job of that. Self-reflection is part of positive self-image. I feel like I'm good at reflecting, like doing good self-reflection, but I'm also very hard on myself because I'm like a perfectionist, and I grew up with a lot of expectations that I feel like I never really lived up to. So even when I do think I do well at things, it's like not enough. And I am learning slowly but surely that no matter what, I am enough. But it's hard. Highly recommend it. The self-affirmation, not in your head, out loud in a mirror or wherever it feels good to say it out loud. I need to practice my power poses. You're wonderful. That's why we're all here, literally. Ugh. That's very kind. And that makes me happy to know that y'all are here because I'm like a cool person and not because I'm like, I don't know. It's nice to know that y'all are here not for like content, but like for like the relationship and the like the authenticity. Because I try to come off as an authentic person, and I hope I do. That one's kind of blurry. Go back to the sun. I look prettier now? I don't know if I believe that, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I'm so mean. Y'all are gonna like make me tear up. This was not supposed to be a make Kayla cry stream, okay? We almost did that only like 2 weeks ago. We don't need to do that again right now. Kayla's smart, Kayla's kind, Kayla's important. Tiff, you're smart and kind and important. Rosie is smart and kind and important, and PW is smart and kind and important. Watson is smart and kind and important. Aloha is smart and kind and important. Not a hot tub streamer, but I was. If we had these kinds of conversations while I was sitting in a hot tub, would you come hang out for that? Yeah, when I see you go live, it's not yay my show, it's oh cool Kayla and friends. Oh, that's so nice. It's healthy to ugly cry every day? Maybe. But I don't like crying. I found that it helps me to joke about, like, I'm so hot and sexy, and I think that because of my joking about that and coming more to terms with myself for the past few years, that I've started to see myself that way. Affirmations have never worked for me, but joking of myself has helped me. Honestly, Watson, I think in the past few weeks you have also helped me realize that as well. So I do appreciate that and thank you for that. And I could go more into that, but I probably won't right now. You almost stopped at would you come? Crying is great, but I don't want to cry in front of people. I'm a Taurus, for crying out loud. I like to feel my emotions when I'm alone, and I can just like be ugly crying on my own in the shower and just let it all out with no one to like look at me cry. Once we're married, the Pisces will help you to cry. Crying rocks. It feels good. Like, it feels pretty cathartic, especially afterwards, but I don't really love it in the moment. People would come, but not like that. Well, which not like that are you referring to? Less structured than like saying stuff in the mirror and posing. Yeah. Well, and it feels more comfortable that way. I think if I were to try to like just look at myself in the mirror and say stuff like that, I feel like it would feel like very forced to me. And I feel like it would be me like making myself do it as opposed to just kind of like lighthearted doing it, but like starting to subconsciously believe it. Every earth sign I've dated has needed to be alone to fully feel. That's me. That's me. I need to find, hold on. Here's some other cute photos that we did for Christmas cards. When was it? I think 1 year, because I know Eric from school. 1 year Eric took our Christmas card photos, and those are super cute too. I don't know where those are though. Just out loud, whether it be joking or as you're walking somewhere, just muttering like, man, I look good today, yeah. All my serious relationships have been with earth signs? Look at you. Earth signs are big, they're hard to get through to, I feel like. You know, it's a cute photo to share over the internet. Driver's license and social security card, okay. Where's mine? Mine's in my wallet, and my wallet is on my bag on the bed, and I'm too lazy, so I'm sorry you're not gonna get either of those today. I was watching a movie when the screen started to emit blue light. Guess this is one of the cons of watching Blu-ray movies. I get it. Very nice, Stormy. You always have such good puns. Ooh. Nope, not there. Here? Nope, not there. Files. Here? No. I'm never gonna find them. Wonder if they're not even on this drive. I might have them on my old computer or my other computer. Not old, I mean it is old, but it's not like I don't use it anymore. I wonder if I have it on like Instagram or something. Might be on Instagram. Maybe not. I don't know. I will say, okay, y'all know Eric. Eric has taken a lot of the photos that I love of myself have been taken by Eric. I think he's very good at taking good photos, and I really appreciate him for that, because sometimes I'll look at a photo and I'm like, is that really me? Do I look like that? And then I realize it's been taken by Eric, and I'm like, wow. Like, let me show you this one. Look how cute this is. I love this photo so much. And Eric took it. Speaking of puns, if you cross a Smurf and a cow, is that how they get blue cheese? Maybe, but not quite. High school girlfriend was a Virgo. Person I dated directly after that was a Capricorn. I was pretty single. Then I dated a Virgo off and on for a bit. Then I fell in love with two Virgos that were dating and accidentally broke them up. And then met the Taurus I was engaged to and was poly at the time. Wow! You and your earth signs. I love that for you. I feel like everyone I have ever been attracted to has been a variety of different signs, and maybe I just don't know what I want. Oh, Watson, I want to see this. Hold on. Yes, Watson, I love this photo of you. I think it's so cute. Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. I've also hooked up with many more signs. Angle and lighting are such a big help when it comes to, yeah. Anyone can look good in the right angles with the proper light. Very true. There's also this one. Like, this was just taken, so me and Eric well, Eric ran a camera club in the art department, and I was in the camera club, and he did like a night about like using lighting. And this we were experimenting with some, so like the like kind of halo-ish light around my head. It's called called rim lighting, and we were experimenting with rim lighting, and it turned out cute. To be honest, this chill and emotional stream is some hard contrast to me getting my ass whooped in Halo right now. You playing Halo Infinite? How is it? I have never played any Halo game. My brother says I should play a Halo game because apparently they have good like story campaigns. I don't know if I would like it, but I dated a Taurus that lived with the Virgo I broke up with for 2 weeks. A month before I dated the Virgo who I'd broken up over the other Virgo. Rosie? That sounds like an entire, like, I don't know, like, not even romantic comedy, but like a romantic soap opera drama. And I don't know if I could. I can't do that in my own life. That's just too much tea, too much stress, too many emotions for me. It's too much. Multiplayer dropped today after live stream. I missed the closed beta, so I don't know what I'm doing, and neither. And these other guys are too good. I'm so sorry. Or to say if I would like Halo? Why is that? Me? I can. Y'all wanna see? Never mind. I take that back. Never mind. I'm not gonna show that photo. I'm so weird. I have so many like pictures of myself just like being a freak. Okay, here's a cute one of me. This was when I was at Comic-Con in Salt Lake City. And I found the Happy Mask Salesman. And I freaked out and I was so excited and I was afraid to ask them for a photo, so I had my friend ask them for me. But I was so excited. I used to like Halo, but I haven't played since Halo 3. I think I don't really remember though, because it's been forever. Slow gunplay, but very deliberate, not like other shooters. I'm kind of into that. I haven't seen you play many shooters, not to say you don't or wouldn't. Yeah, that's fair. I guess the only shooter I've really played on stream is Control, but that's like a third-person shooter. I have played the original BioShock. And I thought it was fun, but that was literally the first shooter I had ever played, and that was earlier this year. And it was a lot to get used to. I was very bad. My brother came into my room and like watched me for a few minutes when I was playing it once, and I kept getting hit, and he was like, "Why are you not like hiding or like strafing?" I literally just like, when I'm in a fight, I literally just stand in the middle of the room and just like shoot in every direction when I should be like using obstacles. This is weird, but your face is very similar to someone I knew from college, but very different hair. Interesting. I just have one of those faces, I guess. I also have another one that's very cute. Let me find it. It's from the same day. Look at this. Yes! Eric, we were just talking about you. We were just talking about how you've taken so many cute photos of me when I used to live in Utah. How's the movie? I have not bought anything yet. Yet being the key word. Maybe I will. I have to think about it. I think my favorite shooter of all time for gameplay is Titanfall 2. I have not heard of that game. Movie was good, but someone fell asleep and was snoring. What movie did you see? I was showing them, hold on, I was showing them these photos. Let me find it. I was showing them this photo that you took of me at Camera Club. Castle in the Sky! I love that movie. Also, let's see. This one too. Eric, what was I playing here? This is at Eric's house. Here's James. Eric, was I playing Secret of Mana? Was I playing Secret of Mana on your Raspberry Pi? Look how immersed I look. EA shafted the game by releasing it between Battlefront 2 and Battlefront 1 so nobody paid much attention to it? I don't know anything about Battlefront either. Look at me. Like, that's the same controller I still use. I feel like we literally only played Secret of Mana and like Dr. Mario. Maybe some other things, but it was mostly Secret of Mana and Dr. Mario. Oh yeah! We did play Turtles in Time. That takes me back. I used to play that game as a kid. Secret of Mana was cool, but I wish the combat wasn't so janky. There was that one part where like we were fighting like werewolves or something, and it was a hard time. I did I was playing as the turts, so can I burgle myself? Of course, okay. And there you go. I did burgle many turts. Throughout time, even. There's some good memories. Have I played many Final Fantasies? No. I have played 3/4 of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I've played maybe like 20 hours of Final Fantasy XIV. But my brother is really into Final Fantasy, and he has showed me the soundtracks and has shown me the games, and so that's why I have the soundtracks on my list. On my playlist. My cat's sitting like on top of my chair, and there's a leather recliner, so there's enough room for him, but I think he just fell asleep because he fully rode and fell onto me. Oh, that's so cute. What's your cat's name again? Charlie? Charlie? Did I remember? Was I right or was I wrong? Oh, I don't remember. I'm gonna feel so bad if I'm wrong. Yes! Charlie! I remembered. Dark chocolate covered almonds. That sounds yummy, only with the dark chocolate part. I don't like almonds very much. Or just like anything that has like pieces of nut in it. The dark chocolate is the bomb. The darker you can get, the better. Same, Watson. Same. Do you not like me being a baby? Do I need to be a hot mom only to earn your attention? I will say, personally, baby talk is not my thing. But I don't know if you need to necessarily be a hot mom either. Choco Beam. Choco Beam. I like babies. Like, I'm the oldest of 6 kids. I grew up with babies. So I'm cool with babies. I'm just not cool. I don't really like people baby talking. Oh, Eric. Eric, look. Watermelon buddies! Look, it's me and Eric. Wild that I'm the oldest of many children. This is on my Instagram, so if you follow me on Instagram, you've seen it before probably. You don't look like a creepo. You look cute. No, you look really cute, Eric. We look so cute with our matching watermelon shirts. You made this shirt, didn't you? Yeah, shout yourself out. Do it. Watson, you want to give Eric a shout out? Thank you. Watson read my mind. Please follow Eric. Eric's really cool. He's a good friend. Sewing class, yes. I signed up for that sewing class, then I dropped out because I did not have enough time to take it. I wanted to, though. I love going down memory lane. This is like really fun for me. I have pictures of me and all my siblings, if you want to see what all my siblings look like. This one's kind of old, but we haven't taken family photos in a couple of years. Here. So I'm the oldest, then my brother, and then this sister, and then this sister, and then this sister, and then this sister. Wait, Eric, did you just get a new capture card? Are you in HD now? Are you streaming in HD? Got an Amazon special. Works like a treat. Can't wait. I don't get notifications about when you stream because I literally depend on Discord for go live notifications. So I need you to like text me when you go live. There's also another photo that I want to share with y'all because it's literally so funny. I need to find it. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Okay. It's okay, I only did a test stream that Watson caught. Watson, you sly dog. Only one random that followed me, but I think they wanted my dodo to come rob me. Oops. Okay. This photo that I'm about to show you. Yes, Watson. I get it. This photo was taken as you were going down the drop on Splash Mountain at Disneyland in California. And I feel like you're gonna see several members of my family. And I feel like this photo says a lot about each of our personalities, okay? Okay. I need to explain this photo. It's very fun. Okay. So here we are going down the drop at Slush Mountain. I'll start with me, okay? Here I am in the middle. I've got like the normal, like excited, like I'm enjoying this ride, but like screaming in a fun way kind of face going on. So does my sister. My younger sister. I think, what year was this? This was 6 years ago, so she would have been like 8? 8 or 9? Terrified. My dad, of course, is trying to hold her in, keep her like not freaking out and just like trying to keep her safe. It's very much my dad. Then you have my mom who knew the camera was coming and is just smiling like perfect. Like photo shoot, like smile, got the smile like perfect, pose perfect, everything. And then my brother. And then, okay, the blonde sister, she's not here because she was too scared to go on the ride, which is also very like her. And then the baby sister she's adopted, so she was born, but she wasn't part of our family yet. So that's where the other two members of my family are. But this is just like pure gold. I'm sure my brother would die if he came into stream and he saw me showing you guys this right now. Can I bring my brother in for his commentary? I can I can try. Should I try? Should I try? I'll try. I'll be right back. He's on his way. He's playing Grand Theft Auto right now. He's got to get to a point in his game where he can step away from the computer. No, there he is. Kenzie. I'm so sorry. We just wanted to know what was, oh whoops. We were just wanting to know what was going through your mind at this moment in time. You were pogging. I was just pogging. Acceptable answer. You should be the new emote. Kenzie, can I turn your face into an emote? I've got tears. Yes? Oh, yes! Yes! I'm so excited. Thank you, Kenzie. I was hoping he would come in the room and tell us all about this, but I mean, he can be in chat too. Because y'all have never seen his beautiful face other than right here. He's got longer hair now and a beard. I've been sitting in the dark for 6 hours now. I don't look good. That's fair. I don't blame you. Everybody is gonna have to meet you someday, Kenzie. We're gonna have to play like a co-op game. A local co-op game. Couch co-op. Is It Takes Two couch co-op? Oh yeah, it is, because Jess and Daniel played it. I have it on my wish list and it's gone on sale a few times, but I haven't ever bought it yet. Now it's on Game Pass. I do have Game Pass for 2 months, thanks to Discord Nitro. I'm gonna have to play it. Is it Game of the Year? Anyway, thanks for your input on the photo, Kenzie. I appreciate it. You can go back to playing Grand Theft Auto if you so desire. No, I knew it was 2-player. I didn't know if you could play it like locally 2-player or what. That's what I was questioning. It's all good. Good old-fashioned split screen. You love to see it. Yeah, look at that denim shirt. Styling. I don't know how old I was in this photo. I think 7? Maybe? Each of you have a computer, and if you didn't want a split screen, only one person has to own the game. That's true. But it's more fun if we're sitting in the same room, right? And we can both be on cam together. Because it would be on stream, right? So you want to see both of us. I hope y'all don't mind me just like showing y'all random pictures of myself from my life. I'm having a glorious time. I am so glad. I want to find a certain photo. As long as I don't accidentally dox myself, very true. I'm trying to be careful about that. And there's always a chance I will, but hopefully not. Hopefully not today. Watson, something tells me you're being just like a tad sarcastic. I'm not sure what it is, but just like maybe just the slightest bit sarcastic. The photo I'm looking for is a photo of my mother in her senior year of high school. Oh, I have it somewhere. You kidding? This counts as a lesbian first date? That's fun. This is the most fun first date I've ever been on. Are you kidding me? Ooh, where is it? I have it somewhere. Promise. Oh, yes, here we go. Here we go. I found it. I want y'all to look at my mother. When she was in her senior year of high school. Look at her! Definitely need a Kayla blush emote because Kayla blush a bit. Okay, you can't tell because I do actually have a color filter on my camera. But I actually have a very like naturally like reddish complexion. So I think if I were to turn the filter off, which I'm not gonna do, you'd definitely see my more natural tone, and I am pretty much like I am permanently blushing. My mom is a freaking model. That jacket? Ooh. Can't confirm. Pretty sure I saw Kayla blush like crazy once or twice, but I can't remember mine. I blush a lot. For no reason sometimes, and it becomes even more embarrassing. I just have on OBS, I have like a color filter on my webcam source. It's not like an actual filter in front of my camera, but... And then that was my mom. This one is of my dad. Like my dad. Get a premonition and just blushed. Wouldn't put it past me. Pretty sure I can see you flush sometimes. I would not be surprised, PW. Especially if there's like a nice horny joke that really gets to me. I'm like done. Yeah, my dad does look very young in this photo. You influenced my coming out. Why couldn't it make you blush? You did make me blush with that line earlier, Rosie. That one about the shirts. I can't remember the exact wording of it, but it'll really it'll make me very warm in the face. I'm going to describe myself in another outfit. That would also do the trick. Me in my jammies, sitting in a cardboard box with my baby sister. Yes, I bet I look good off you as well. Yes, that was the line. This photo is so cute. I feel bad for being a deviant. Would it be... Oh, my voice is like breaking because I've been talking so much tonight. Would it be... Would you feel as bad if it was just me in the box? Is it just because my little baby sister is in there? I already see steam off of Kayla's head. If only. It's 100% the child. That, yeah, that I feel that. I totally agree. That would be the same for me too. I'm running out of water. I love pictures of adults hanging out with kids like this, like the juxtaposition between full-size person and a beta test person. I love that. I love that is such a good term for a child. A beta test person. Make you laugh. That makes me happy. I'm glad I'm funny sometimes. Thanks for the don't slouch. I need to think of children as beta test people. So when children are in the womb, are they like the alpha version? And then when they're still like babies but out of the womb, they're beta children? Or beta person? And then when they're adults, then they're just like version 1. I am so funny and silly. That's very kind of you to say. Okay, I feel like my demeanor has changed a lot from when I first started stream to now. So I think y'all did your job. I was kind of like low energy at the beginning of stream, but I feel like my energy is a lot higher now. I appreciate y'all for doing that. What if they don't pass qualifying for full release? I don't want to think about that. Aloha? Are you kidding me? Alpha baby versus beta child. And then I don't know if I want to say that. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. 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 They're like gathering the concept of what the game is gonna be. The alpha is like a newborn. I was gonna say, so you've got I was gonna say you got the alpha baby, then the beta child, and then they grow up and become Sigma adults. Obviously in this case, we're not growing up to be Sigma males. At least I'm not. I can't say about my sister, but I didn't want to say that. Marriage DLC? Ooh. I've literally got like tears coming out of my right eye. Marriage is definitely paid DLC? Yeah, because weddings are freaking expensive. Thank God for you? Because I made a really bad joke? You're welcome. We're starting a DLC, how exciting! Yay! It was a great joke. I don't know about that, but I appreciate the compliment anyway. Your internet fully sucks? Rosie, you just gotta get some better internet. Easy. My router is in a bad place. Then move it to a good place. It can't? It has a coaxial cable? What does that mean? I've never heard that word in my entire life. TV cable. Eric, are you still in here? Oh, the one that screws in. I don't know things about cables and technology. I just kind of like plug things in and hope it works. Eric, can I show everybody this picture of you drinking a big gulp? I don't know what the pic is, but go ahead. It's, I don't know. It's a fun picture. It's a double gulp even. Probably be big embarrassed when I'm here for it. Are you sure? I won't show it if you don't want. It is making me thirsty though. I kind of want to go get a big gulp myself. It's Eric's photo. He is in charge. I'm all out of water. It's chill. I want to know what it is. Okay, here we go. I think you were trying to channel your inner Tanner. I think you were, did we get Hawaiian food at this, in this picture? I can't remember. But I think I remember taking a picture of you so you could, you were trying to channel your inner Tanner. Yeah, Tanner impression. You watch a video on stream? Depends on what video it is. Perhaps, maybe, I'm open to the idea. What is it? Bottled water. Okay. I'm gonna turn the volume down so I don't blast everybody's ears out. Oops. Pause my music. I hope. I don't know what the audio is gonna do, but here you go.
Contains no water. It's water, not water.
Water, not water. Thank you for that. I don't know what to think of that, if I'm gonna be honest. Are you showing you thin watermelon? No, but it sounds like something I would be into because I'm a watermelon child. Everyone judge Kayla's recommended videos? Honestly, these aren't too bad. Though I'm not really sure why some of these are here. Most of my YouTube consumption is like ASMR videos and like TikToks. None of which are in these recommended list. I like certain kinds of ASMR. I'm very picky about what ASMR I like. What is this video? Oh, it's Nathan Fielder. Rosie, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch friggin' Nathan Fielder. Nathan Fielder gives me weird vibes. I don't want to watch that. I've probably seen it. My brother has probably shown it to me because he loves Nathan Fielder. I do not like Nathan Fielder. Nathan For You makes me so uncomfortable. I always try to avoid showing my recommended videos on stream because it's embarrassing how much of it is just disc golf. Well, Dylan, that's on brand for you. Why is that embarrassing? Your username is literally disc golfer123. Like, what? Why is that embarrassing? Followed a VTuber the other day whose model is a watermelon cat person. That's so cute. Been looking into ASMR to fall asleep. Yeah, that's what I primarily watch / listen to it for. I do not like Nathan For You. I do not like it. Watson, what is this? Wait, hold on. Snow angles.
Snow angles! Snow angles!
The like 3 notes that you hear of the song at the end, that was perfect. 90 degrees, baby. I liked that one. I want people to know I have other interests as well. I mean, but you can tell them about your interests. You don't have to prove your other interests to them via your YouTube recommendeds. What are all these things y'all are sending me? Y'all are weird. I love it though.
Come down to Papa. No, you're not my Papa. Papa miss you. Boy, you are a crocodile. You're not my Papa. Santa know it's a sudden and all, but you need to know that you are adapted. What? All the memory we have together. Is it all a lie? Of course not. You are my son.
It's the accent for me.
And I love you. I love you too, Dad. Now calm down so I can eat you. What? So I can hug you. But you don't have hands. I do have. Show me. Show you. Yes, show me your hands. Son, it's very disrespectful to ask crocodile for his hands. No, I didn't know. It's a culture thing? It's more of a religion thing. Okay, what you want from me? You know what? I'm done. I'm leaving. You are not my son, and I'm not your dad. Goodbye. Come down to Mama.
One of my favorite videos on YouTube is this video. I can watch this video for like 30 minutes straight and not get bored. And that's it. And it's amazing. Watson, this one's for you. I don't know what it is, but it's the life of a frog. Everyone seen my spoon is too big? I don't think so. I don't know. You know who this is? There was a Bill Wirt suggestion too. Also, I do love this video as well. Have y'all seen this one of like the absolutely cracked like children's band drummer? Have y'all seen this one? It's so good. This makes me laugh every single time. He didn't have to go that hard. Funny thing is, the way he's playing this is supposed to be this way, really? I don't know if that's funnier or if it's funnier if he's just embellishing it this way. Oh yeah, he's sweating. Oh, that's so good. Oh yeah, PW, I have seen those rejected. I have seen those. I will say maybe it's not the best thing to show on stream, but I have seen those and they're quite clever in a messed up way. I think he's a mascot for Prefecture known for apples? An apple in Japanese is Ringo. I didn't know that. Have I seen It's Such a Beautiful Day? I don't think so. Is my brother okay? He's playing Grand Theft Auto with friends, and I heard him making noise. It's a movie. Oh, maybe I have. Maybe? Do y'all like Jack Stauber? I love Jack Stauber. Jack Stauber is also really trippy and upsetting. I want to show my favorite Jack Stauber short. This is my favorite Jack Stauber video. Frog. Really gets you thinking. I love this video though. Renaud Louis Jean, yes. I think I have some of his songs saved on Spotify. Yes, PW, I love this video. I love this one so much.
Ha ba ba ba. Ha wa wa wa. Ha. Ha da ba da. Ha. Ha wa wa wa. Wa 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 wa. Pa pa. Ha da that's pa. Ba da ga. Ba da da ba da da. Ba ga da ba da. Ha ba da ga da ba da. Des ha da ba.
I first saw this on Tumblr way back in the day. Oh yeah. Ooh, this is a jam. Even though the lyrics are hitting a little too close to home, I want to like. Yeah, go ahead, Aloha. The YouTube app? You should be able to like get the link and just copy and paste in chat. If you go under share, you can select, you can copy the link and then just switch over to Twitch. I think. You can play this song on piano, you know, if you want me to serenade you. Yes, please. I've seen one of his other ghost ones, the Ghost Choir one. That's the first one I saw of his. Oh, I love this. Aww. That's so cute. Oh, what is this? Oh, they're jamming. Cat jam, anybody? Their lyrics? Like with closed captions? Or like... Where are the lyrics? In the description? Oh! Are those like literal lyrics? Because I don't see these words at all in the sound. Oh, you can't even see them. Right here. Oh, yeah, I heard these two ones. Oh, I hear it. I heard it. I figured it out. I cracked the code. I feel very smart. Oh, okay. I can't show this on stream because it's DMCA, but I do love this song a lot. But thanks for sharing. I do love Of Montreal though. They're good. I have another to offer. Okay. I'm listening. I want to see you hurtle yourself down a hill. Do you crash at the bottom, or do you make it all in one piece? Controlled and front flip. Which do y'all want to see first? I want to see front flip. But I don't know, maybe chat thinks otherwise. And I'll defer to them if there's another option. You're at 113. Did you timestamp the link? Or do I have to scrub to 113, Watson? Yeah. When you go to a video.
How tall are you?
If you're at a certain time and you hit share, you can click the box that says start at the second you're at and it'll timestamp it. Here you go. Ow!
Holy
That looked like it hurt. I've seen that one before. I've seen that one before a couple times, and every single time it just looks like it hurts. Really bad. I'm gonna start getting these recommended to me on my YouTube. Did you send this one to me already? Have I seen this one, or is this a different one? I can't tell. They all have a lot of trees. I've seen the trail, but not the video. Okay. Dude, you're going fast. This is scary. Sick.
That may be the fastest I've ever done that.
Fastest you've ever done that? You slayed. That was slow. Give me a break. You even said it yourself in the video. You went even faster than you've ever ever done that trail. Have you gone faster since then? Months ago. Slow is relative. I'm sure literally any run you could have done down that hill would be faster than like me just riding a bike on a flat surface. Or even down a gentle hill. Can I derail your video for something outrageous, crude, and funny? Big Bill Hell's car advertisement. My curiosity is piqued. Going 25 miles per hour down a hill on a road bike might be mundane for cyclists, but for a non-cyclist, it's hella fast. Very true. I'd probably go like 5 miles an hour and I'd be like, slow down! Slow as potatoes and molasses. Do I have a link? Do I have to search for it? Big Bill Hell's car. One of these. Not sure which one I'm looking for. Top one? Okay.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend,
You're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars.
bad deal.
Cars that break down.
Thieves.
If you think
This
you're
is
gonna
a real
find cars
ad?
at Big Bill,
You can kiss my ass.
Is it really?
Such a stupid motherfucker.
You'll fall for this bullshit.
Guaranteed.
If you find a better deal,
Shove it up your ugly ass.
you heard us right.
Shove it up your ugly ass.
Bring your tray.
Bring your title.
Bring your wife.
We'll fuck her.
That's right, we'll fuck your wife.
Because at Big Bill Hell,
You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
take a hike
to Big Bill Hell.
home of challenge pissing.
That's right.
Challenge pissing.
There's
How does it
no
work?
way.
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get
No
wet,
way.
Get no down payment.
Don't wait.
Don't delay.
Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off.
Only at Big Bill Hell.
The only dealer that tells you to fuck off.
Hurry up, asshole.
This event ends the minute after you write us a check.
And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker.
Go to hell.
Big Bill Hell's Cars.
Baltimore's filthiest.
And exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland.
Guaranteed.
I gotta go to Baltimore. What is this? I don't like that. That was amazing. I want to go to Big Bill Health. Does it still exist? The ad looked like it was made in like the 80s. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Why did that pop up?
Are you looking for a new bed? Well, you're in luck, because I have one, and I want to sell it to you. Please buy my bed. Nothing bad has ever happened on it. It's a beautiful twin bed with a brushed metal frame. Ain't nothing bad ever happened on this bed. Do you like to sleep? I do too.
I think I've seen
but
this.
not on
I think
bed
my-
anymore, 'cause I want you
I
to
think
have
my
it. Please buy
roommate
my
showed
bed.
me
Just
this
buy my
once.
bed. Ain't nothing bad ever happened on this bed. I'm talking no felonies. Sex on this bed? Never heard of it. What is it? No one has ever explained it to me. Please buy my bed. Hey, psst. You like this bed? Well, guess what? I got 2 of them. 'Cause of circumstances. Stack them on top of your old bed. I'm like the freaking princess and the pea up here, except the only thing keeping me up at night is that I got 2 beds I can't sell. Just buy my bed. Hey, Laura, these good beds?
They're good beds.
Ain't nothing bad ever happened on it. Well, Laura keeps asking for these beds because they're such good beds, but I don't let her near beds anymore because...
I like to smoke cigars on beds.
Shh, buy my bed. Hey, look, man, I ain't never showed this to nobody before, but I got this weird birthmark, and it spells out something that I didn't realize was important until right now. Sandra. Buy my bed. I need this bed out of my house by Tuesday. Because on Tuesday I'm having a potluck. And I can't have people coming to my potluck asking why the hell there's 2 beds against the wall. Can you imagine the questions?
His accent.
Hey, why do you have 2 beds?
How embarrassing! Buy my bed!
It's just a green screen. Ain't nothing bad ever happened on these beds.
Pew, pew. Buy my bed, please.
Just buy my bed. Excuse me, buy my bed. Ring ring, hello, buy my bed. Just buy my bed. Oh no, please just buy my bed. Ha, 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 ha. Buy my
Did
bed.
anyone buy his bed?
Knock knock, what time is it? Oh, it's 4:16. Buy my bed.
Does he have his own channel? I think so. Right here. Brian David Gilbert? Somebody bought his bed? He had a pinned comment for a while saying who bought the bed, but he removed it. Good to know his bed was bought though. Okay, I'm missing some links. This one? More bikes?
Alright. So, this is an average 10%.
I'm gonna open... I'm not gonna watch this one yet.
Parts.
But I'm just opening it so I don't lose it. Holy moly. I could never. That looks way faster than 36, 37, 38, 40 miles an hour. No way. No, thank you. No. Speed is relative. And I want to experience that relatively in the safety of my car.
Power over this, and then say your prayers. I think I'm praying for safety.
It's a really pretty road though. I want to just drive on it.
That was a nasty crack. Really sandy here. That was a horrible section. Ridden pretty crappily too. Nice and tight. Wow, look at this. Yeesh. Ridiculous.
If you're not scared of this, it looks really fun. But it looks terrifying.
All over the brakes. This is bananas.
That noises his brakes, really? This is in Simi Valley. I used to live close to there.
25%. Probably more in places. And then got
Oh.
this badass section right after it. Woo! Holy moly. That was freaking terrifying.
Truck!
Hello, hello. Just as if the descent wasn't bad enough, we're gonna throw a digger in at the bottom. Well, that was it, guys. The worst of it is over. Hello. Really short, but freaking insane.
Yeah, he's just gonna get like hit by a car.
If you want to get a real sense of what that gradient's like, I suggest you try it yourself. That's Black Canyon, done and dusted.
Ran the stop
Grab
sign.
some water here and on to the next canyon.
Some descents they get double? Holy cow.
Terrifying.
You got that right.
Those new shoes?
69 miles per hour in North Georgia? No.
Those puppies new?
You're wondering if these are new shoes.
That's nice.
Got some new shoes?
Oh, I get the sense you're wondering if these are new shoes.
New shoes.
Are we speaking about these?
I'm talking about those babies.
They look pretty new.
I see Patrick. New shoes?
I feel like my sister would really like this video.
Those are new.
These babies?
I'm talking about those kicks.
She would definitely act like this.
these.
What you got on the end of those stems?
You're asking me about these shoes?
Your sneaks.
Yeah, you buy the sink.
Hi, thanks so much for taking my question. My name's Brian. I've been a fan for a while. Just wanted to know when did you get those shoes? Are they new?
We're not taking questions about the shoes right now.
Ooh, baby, some new shoes. I wanna know if you got some new shoes.
Looks like somebody's feet made some new friends. I'm talking about shoes. Those babies new?
Yeah, I got them like 2 weeks ago.
Then I guess they're not new, are they? You garbage hole. You sack of a man. You just pile of ropes on a trash heap. You toilet.
Cat. You sack of a man. That was good. I think I did see this one. I think my roommate showed it to me a while back.
Hello, my name is Brian David Gilbert, and I am applying to become a Polygon.com video producer. I think I'd be an asset to the team, don't you, sir? I like making videos, I like to think, and I like to fight baddies with my best pal Link. I used to live in Baltimore, but now I'm in New York, cause I wasn't much in Baltimore for odd video work, so I moved myself to Brooklyn with a bag and a suit, and I got a countdown timer till I'm destitute. When my twin and I make videos, here's the basic gist. I would edit in Premiere and he would not exist. Bet you didn't see that coming. I'm a movie magic pro, so expect the unexpected and welcome to the show. I'm efficient in Adobe Suite, but improv where I shine, and I've got a modest following for videos online. I've gone viral a few times, but they're not good. And I also went to Hopkins, but that's neither here nor there because I studied writing seminars on cognitive science, and I don't think I guess I could use the writing for. I'm saying I went to college. My love of gaming seems to not be in what I create, but I grew up on everything Nintendo. It was great. I love Samus, I love Fox McCloud, and I love Waluigi, Toad and Tingle, Olimar, and also Waluigi again. The fact is, I love Polygon, and all the strange and magic videos you put on. You push the envelope with things unique and new, and that's why weird creators gravitate to you. But the videos you make seem like they might not amount to much. Your videos have helped me way more times than I can count, and such a harmless source of joy is something I want to contribute to. And if you give me such a chance, I promise I will follow through and help create something good, a series like these. Things that help an anxious guy like me feel at ease. You've built a great community, I'd love to do the same, and together we can make much more than a video about a game.
I would hire him without even seeing his resume. I would hire him without even seeing his resume. Waluigi Unraveled?
Brian?
That was his cover
You know
letter,
where my
not his
laptop went?
resume.
Have you seen my laptop?
Yeah, maybe. What is a laptop?
It's a small computer. You have one right in front of you.
Oh, yes. It's right here.
No, my laptop.
No, you don't have one, though.
That's what do you know where it is?
It's kind of a long story.
That's fine.
Come gather round and I'll tell you a tale. A tale of a night very much like the one tonight.
What?
Do you have to sing this story?
Yes. The rain pelted cruelly, the wind tore my hood as I ran through the wood
How many verses is this?
12.
When I saw in a clearing a figure was stood beckoning as if
When did we live in Brooklyn? Never mind. I'll come back later.
I'll skip to verse 11.
Now you know,
said the wizard,
what price you must pay to gain the reward you
I
see.
feel like you skipped a lot.
You'll get it through context.
You must trade me a treasure that's of commensurate or greater value than the suggested retail price of this mystical ancient antique.
So I granted the wizard a book forged in chrome, though it pained me to part.
Is it a Chromebook? Like the computer?
With a flourish he vanished along with my tome, leaving not but this study behind. Leaving not but this study behind.
You pawned my laptop to get a hurdy-gurdy.
Karen, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to remind me what a laptop is.
He pawned off her Chromebook, book forged in Chrome, to get the hurdy-gurdy. It was good. That was a good song. I've never heard of a hurdy-gurdy before.
The days of spring will surely bring the birds and bees cavorting, but since I am a gentleman, I'd much rather be jorting. Hi, I'm Brian David Gilbert, and if you're familiar with my filmography or discography, you know that I am a jorts enthusiast. Get along. Now that the weather has warmed, I have received hundreds upon hundreds of emails from hungry fans asking, Brian, how do you make jorts? Though the jort making process is incredibly personal and introspective, I would be happy to share with you my method so that you might take your first steps on the journey to jorts.
Okay.
Step 1. Choosing the right gene.
I will look up Waluigi Unraveled, and that will be my last video for the night because it is almost midnight and it's time for me to go to bed. Just want to put that boundary out there.
A true jortist understands that you cannot buy jorts off the rack. In fact, you must use genes that are well lived in and well loved in, or else you might commit the greatest sadness. A gene jorted before its time. I've been wearing these jeans for about a year.
It has been very worth the time we've spent together watching weird YouTube videos and going down memory lane of Kayla photos, but it is bedtime.
Year and a half, and they've graduated. Step 1A, practice. They say it makes perfect, and that's certainly true for jorts. Do a few practice passes with the scissors to make sure your hand is strong. Be careful not to get any dirt or bodily fluids on the jeans during this step, especially blood. You cannot get blood on the jeans during this or any step of the process. I cannot stress this enough. The consequences are dire. Do not bleed on the jeans. Step 1B, reminisce. Your jeans have been with you through a lot, so let's celebrate them. Visit your favorite amusement park. Frolic on the beach together. Step 1C, respect. Your jeans deserve some commendation for their years of service. Create a piece of art that symbolizes your bond. Serenade the jeans with a song you've written for them. I can't believe my eyes, I've got some jeans around my thighs. This would be a great time to invite any talent agents if you're looking for representation, as I currently am. Hi, I'm Brian Day. Instead of throwing your jeans into the laundry, why not hand wash them one last time?
Excuse?
Step 1D. Listen to the jeans. They're speaking to you. Can you hear them? Their words are quiet, but the implications are loud. You awake one day to find that the genes have spelled out their preferred jort length on the walls of your apartment in ancient runes. You can't escape their words. They find you in your sleep. It's babbling, but though you might not understand it on a surface level, you understand it viscerally. You understand it better than the words your colleagues say, your peers, anything the world has taught you up to this point. Maybe you could understand it better if you just listened closer, listened harder. Maybe if you stopped listening to everyone else. Step 1E.
Dude, he could, like... He could write for Night Vale. This is like... That's like right up that alley. Oh.
Step 2, cut the jeans.
What?
Congratulations. Your journey to Jorts is over. It's finally over. It's a good pair of jorts.
I'm not big on his mustache. Other than that, he's very good looking. And very fine. In a nerdy kind of way, which is cute. Okay, what am I looking at? Waluigi Unraveled. That's it. He has a mustache video, of course he does. It's because I don't have a category, Stormy. I didn't put a category. I didn't put like just chatting or a game or anything. I didn't want to put anything today. It works.
Waluigi. The tall bastard man that Nintendo loves to disrespect. We know he's #1, but who really is he? And where did he come from? And why hasn't Nintendo given him his own game? The cult following of Waluigi cannot be overstated.
I'm following
He is
Aloha's
an
request?
icon,
What was
the
that?
patron saint of weird content creators. But isn't it
Watching
strange
Waluigi
that this
Unraveled?
character so beloved by Nintendo fans seems to be completely disregarded by the company? I don't believe that's actually the truth. Nintendo cares almost too much about their
I said I would,
characters.
and then I
They
wouldn't.
rarely put a character into a game unless they're 100% sure it's a good fit. And I think this is the reason why Waluigi has been sidelined. Nintendo doesn't know what Waluigi is all about. So, Doug Bowser, I have collected every single piece of Waluigi lore into this one simple video, and I'll be presenting it to you so you can finally make that Waluigi game.
Oh, this is 15 minutes long. Oh, I didn't realize this was 15 minutes long.
Waluigi perfectly, we have to take a look at
We'll
every
watch it,
appearance he's
though.
made in a Nintendo game. They're the only ones that count toward canon. If you'd like me to discuss Waluigi's non-canonical appearances, I can definitely do that for you, Doug. It'll just have to be in my off hours, because it is definitely not safe for work. Here's every Waluigi appearance sorted by release date. These 63 games contain the entirety of Waluigi's characterization. He's playable in 50 of them, and we can
Can I
split
put it
those
on a
playable games into
1.5
sports
speed?
and party games. I
Is that
combed
okay?
through each of these appearances, grasping at any piece of Waluigi characterization, but the vast majority of them treat Waluigi as a meat puppet, a space filler, an extra body on the character select screen.
And honestly, that's one way to see Waluigi. I hear you, Doug Bowser. Why should I care about a space filler character? Well, you already care about a space filler character. A little fella named Mario. Let's discuss Waluigi's counterparts to shed some light on his origin. The original Donkey Kong was supposed to have Popeye characters, but Nintendo couldn't get the license, so Shigeru Miyamoto created an unnamed player character as a stand-in, and that space filler was later named Mario. People think that characters have to have some deep backstory in order for people to like them, but that's not true. People love Mario because of his humble origins. The same cannot be said about the rightfully despised coward boy that is Luigi. You see, Luigi was made because they needed a player 2 in the game, so they just palette-swapped Mario. That is a character filling a space by copying another filled space. As much as I hate to admit it, I will have to revisit Luigi later in this video because he is key to developing the personality of Waluigi. And that's partially because of Wario. Wario wasn't made by Miyamoto. Supposedly, the team behind Super Mario Land 2 6 Golden Coins didn't enjoy being forced to make a Mario game because they didn't create the character. So Hiroji Kiyotake created a bad Mario, someone that had all of Mario's evils exaggerated. And finally, we have Waluigi, who was created by the same character designer who worked on Golden Sun. The guy who made Saturos and Isaac and all of these intense, powerful characters used his talents to make the most intense, most powerful character. And he made him for a very important reason. Because Wario didn't have a doubles partner in Mario Tennis. If Wario is just the evil, exaggerated form of Mario, then Waluigi's the same for Luigi. And that's really all we get from Waluigi's first encounter. That and the fact that Luigi is not afraid of him. Luigi, the milksop who is afraid of all, is not afraid of his evil funhouse mirror twin. There's something to that, but I don't know if I can quite grasp it without discussing all of the lore first. So let's switch back here. As I mentioned before the tangent, Waluigi often plays the role of meat puppet, so not all of these games have lore that is useful to us in developing a Waluigi game. So I'll take them off the board. After cutting, we're left with 5 references to Waluigi, 7 party games, and 13 sports games. From these 25 appearances, we can take all the juicy morsels and put them into a list of Waluigi truths. Let's start with the references. Though Super Smash has notoriously snubbed our large purple child, the trophies do a pretty good job of fleshing out his character. Super Smash Bros. Melee lays out 8 Waluigi truths in just 3 sentences. This tall, thin, evil-looking guy seems to be Luigi's rival. 4 things right there. Tall, thin, evil-looking, seems to be Luigi's rival. That one really isn't definitive, so we'll keep it ambiguous. He works hard at his mischief. Waluigi reportedly spent a lot of time training for his debut in Mario Tennis by honing his ability to antagonize the Mario brothers. Waluigi is a mischief maker, and he takes it seriously. While it's general knowledge that he's the same age as Luigi, his relationship to Wario is unclear. Luigi is exactly the same age as Waluigi, and I do not know who that reflects worse on. Also, I love that Waluigi is connected to Wario, but no one's ever cared to take a closer look. Are they friends? Accomplices? Lovers?
Come on, baby.
It's unclear. The next Smash games really hammer home these truths.
I always thought
he
they
must
were
also have a crooked
brothers.
mustache,
Like
a large nose, and a love of
Mario
pig.
and Luigi were supposed to be.
The final reference comes from
Are
Mario
Mario and
Rabbids
Luigi
Kingdom Battle,
actually
where a large
brothers?
rabbit called Waluigi appears. This is the closest Waluigi has ever come to appearing in a plot-based Mario
I
game.
feel like I
A
just
fucking
don't.
rabbit
This
has
make
had
me
more screen time
like
than the original
realize that I don't
Waluigi.
think I really
What can we learn
know
from this?
any Mario lore
As we move
very
on to the
much.
party games, a lot of Waluigi's lore is reiterated. The main additions are that he is a misanthrope who loves to party. There are 2 strange pieces of info in the party games. In Mario Party 5, each pairing gets a different team name, and Mario
Their full
plus
names are
Waluigi
Mario, Mario,
pseudo
and Luigi Mario?
not enemies.
Real?
It seems like Mario is okay working with Waluigi instead of Luigi. The second weird piece of info
That's
is in
kinda
Mario
messed
Party 4,
up.
where Waluigi is described with a quote, "That Waluigi is a serious sneak. Watch out for his Sparky sticker." This quote doesn't have any useful info for us, but the phrase, "watch out for his Sparky sticker" is the worst and I hate it, and why'd you put it in a family-friendly video game, Nintendo? Finally, we have the sports games, where Waluigi started. Mario Tennis set the tone for Waluigi with 2 truths. 1, that he's highly skilled as a technique player, and 2, that Luigi is not afraid of him. This one's still weird to me. These ones all have quotes that reiterate what we know about Waluigi. He's hardworking and he's skilled, even if he cheats sometimes. We have some metaphysical characterization in Super Mario Strikers, where the legend states Waluigi's ego tends to be his biggest enemy. In Mario Hoops 3-on-3, his baller name is The Question, which I think just solidifies him as an enigma. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games shows that Waluigi is a great jumper, and Waluigi's special move in Mario Super Sluggers is the Liar Ball, which is a ball that he splits into 2 copies, 1 real and 1 false, which emphasizes his mischievousness. In Mario Power Tennis, there is a blooper reel, where Waluigi is aware that this is all a show. Does this mean that Waluigi is able to break the 4th wall, or does it prove what I already knew, that Waluigi is great on camera? It's hot under these lights. Anyone else on here? I'm just gonna pop this bad boy off if that's okay. And in Mario Tennis Power Tour, Waluigi appears without Wario. Their relationship was never clear, but it is surprising that Waluigi, who was built to be Wario's tennis partner, can appear in a tennis game without him. Luigi's still there. Why can't Waluigi exist without Luigi? Save us all a headache. And that's basically all of the Waluigi lore you can learn from the games. The 23 Waluigi truths, and you can use them to create a Waluigi video game. And I could stop this video here, Doug, but I'll tell you what, I'll do you a favor. I'll tell you what I think the Waluigi game should look like, since I've done the research for you. If you're gonna make a Waluigi game, you're gonna need to make it distinct. Nintendo does a great job of tying gameplay to what makes a character special. Mario's got platformers locked. Wario has eccentric, greedy microgames. Luigi You know what? Let's actually go through Luigi's truths and see how it led to Luigi's mansion. Luigi is foolish. He's a coward. He's weak. He's pitiful. And you take these truths and you think, what kind of setting would allow this mistake of a human to really exhibit his uselessness? A haunted house. This man has been bamboozled into comedic haunted house entrapment 3 times, something most Hollywood stooges have only been duped into once. He's a big dumb idiot, and I would hate to be associated with him. But Waluigi is Luigi's twisted reflection, so his game will be far removed from this numpty. Let's make it. First, we're gonna move the truths that are physical traits to the side, since they're baked into Waluigi. Next, we have to decide on a cast of characters. Honestly,
I've never
Waluigi has
played
been sidelined for so
WarioWare.
long that this needs to be a solo mission. Now let's talk about the rest of these truths. If you were to separate them out,
I
you could
didn't
probably make
even
dozens
know
of different games.
WarioWare
A
existed
mischievous prank
until the
game,
new one
a
came out.
game where Waluigi gets schwasty every night. And I'm not opposed to these games, but Waluigi contains multitudes. Why does he turn to mischief? Why does he work so hard only to be cast aside by society? Who is this enigma of a man whose true enemy is himself? The Waluigi game, like the man, should be a mystery. Nintendo already has wonderful mystery games, but they're too cute. Waluigi is raw, he's real. To convey the complex emotions of a complex man, we can't rely on traditional animation styles. The Waluigi video game should be full motion video. Doug, I know this is a wild concept, and Nintendo is not known for live action video mysteries, but Waluigi is just the intellectual property to explore this new genre. Imagine Waluigi as a hard-nosed investigator struggling to pick apart the pieces of who he is, a man solving himself.
Is he
I mean,
addressing
there is the
this
issue of
video
casting.
to the right
You gotta find
person?
someone who is evil looking and has a crooked mustache and a big
Is
nose and is
the
great at jumping.
president of
You know,
Nintendo
that's
of
a
America
hard
the
task
right
to find one guy
person
who's got
to
all those
be
features, you know? Well, now wait a second,
presenting
Doug.
this to? I
If
feel
you take a
like
look
he
at my
should.
truths,
I
you'll
feel
find
like
that
he
they're
should
nearly the
be
same
talking
as
to
Waluigi's.
like
I'm hardworking, I'm a bit of a scamp, and though I
Daddy
might not be as tall and lean, there's enough
Tendo,
of me
like
that
the
wants
Daddy
to be
Tendo.
Waluigi that I devote everything to being. I
Not
need this role, Doug. I
Nintendo
spent
of
the past few
America,
months
but like
devising this
Japan
mission for you. No
Nintendo.
one wants this more, cares more about Waluigi than I do. I will fight Charles Martinet for this role. Is that what you want, Doug? You pick the weapons. I will end his career.
Miyamoto, yes.
And that's why I hope you'll consider me for Waluigi's currently untitled full-motion video game. There's something that's still nagging at me. I'm sure you noticed that I didn't address all of these Waluigi truths. Why does every single quote state that Waluigi thinks he's
Tried
Luigi's rival?
WarioWare demo
You
last
could
night.
read
It was
this as
kind of
Waluigi not
fun.
being
I've
important
seen
enough for
some
Luigi to
gameplay.
consider him
It
as a
looks.
rival, but why go through the trouble
It's just
of
like
putting that
tiny
in
little
every
mini
single
games
description?
over and
Why not just
over.
make their rivalry canon? And the fact that Luigi is not afraid of him is mind-boggling. Luigi's
Getting
personality
more
is
purple?
90% fear and 10% being green.
I didn't realize he was
Mario
getting
is
more
shocked
purple.
when Waluigi appears, and yet Luigi is calm.
He's definitely
He's
very
somehow
purple to
ecstatic.
begin with.
And if Waluigi thinks his biggest enemy is Luigi, then how can his actual biggest enemy be his ego? Does that make Luigi the ego to Waluigi's id? And if you can't have a Waluigi without a Luigi. One real and one false. Why can't Waluigi exist without Luigi? Luigi and Waluigi are the same person. It's so simple. Luigi is just manifesting his own repressed desires as an alternate personality, a shocking twist that no one's ever done in media before. Waluigi is just the exaggerated form of Luigi's deepest desire, the want to be skilled, the want to be respected, the want to party. Waluigi is everything Luigi wishes he could be, but could never be under the famous gaze of his famous brother. What an amazing twist. What an amazing truth. What an amazing role for me. As Waluigi, think of the accolades, the Game Awards, the respect. As someone who wished to be Waluigi for so many years. As someone who wished, if there are two personalities, am I number one, or am I the one who is alone? Oh God, I'm not a Waluigi. I'm a Luigi.
Oh, I turned green!
And that's just one potential ending to Waluigi's currently untitled full-motion video game. If you're interested in licensing the idea, Doug, feel free to reach out to my agent, and we can get filming tomorrow. Or in like 5 months, because I am going to have to grow the mustache back. I probably shouldn't have shaved it before we... You know what? I don't have an agent, so just don't contact me. I don't want to play Luigi, so...
Oh my gosh.
While doing it, please. Okay. It's so hard to sob while shaving, because it gets in your mouth.
That was good. That ending. Holy moly. I want this to get out of the way. Okay, whatever. That was wild. I've never thought that hard about Waluigi in my entire life. Now I want to know more. Okay. Yeah, nobody has until that point in time. Wow. Wow. Okie dokie. Oh. I'm tired. I had a good time tonight though. I literally wanted to stream but had no idea what I wanted to do to stream. So I'm glad we could just hang out and chat and have a good time. It's what I needed. For stream. Love y'all so much. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. It means a lot. I've had a lot of fun. I'm proud. I'm not gonna raid tonight. It's late. Hi Bid, how are you? You've been lurking? I appreciate it. I hope you... This is not what most of my streams are like. But, usually I play games, but tonight we were just hanging out. Treasure, don't forget it. I will try, but if you want to remind me, I'm sure that would be needed. Very nice, Eric. Good job. Been working? Hope all are well. I'm doing all right. I hope you got stuff done. You're productive. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here, PW. Heard your streams are awesome. From who? Who? Who said that? Who's being nice to me? Love you, good night. Hey, aloha. I love you. You can say that whenever you want. We all love each other in here. Okay. I'm not gonna raid tonight. It's a little late. So I'm just gonna end. Frodo, we just been hanging out. We've been just like watching YouTube videos and stuff. Been a chill time. I'm gonna end, and I will see y'all on Wednesday, where I will probably play Horizon Zero Dawn again. So, well, I mean, yeah, I will. I don't know. I don't know if I will still be working on side quests or if I'll go back to main quests, but I'll be playing. It'll be a good time. Anyway, I hope to see y'all then. Thanks for lurking if you've been lurking. Thanks for chatting if you've been chatting. Thanks for talking about all sorts of wonderful, important, and lovely things. I'm glad to have y'all in my life. And this all of the things I'm saying sounds like super sappy with like the emotional Final Fantasy theme going on in the background, so it's really working right now. Yeah. Anything else I wanted to say? I don't think so. Rosie, I will get that paper to you as soon as I can. I love you too. And yeah, I hope you'll have a good rest of your night, and I hope you have a good Tuesday, and I will see you Wednesday. Bye.